Harry Potter lived at number 4 Privet Drive with his horrible uncle and aunt and their hateful son, Dudley. Harry was often locked in his room, and even though he was a wizard, he couldn't escape because he wasn't allowed to use magic when he was away from school. One evening, a house elf named Dobby appeared.
Harry Potter must not go back to Hogwarts. If Harry Potter goes back to Hogwarts, he will be in mortal danger.
Dobby disappeared, and shortly after, Harry's best friend Ron Weasley and his brothers, Fred and George, arrived in a flying Ford Anglia to rescue Harry from his prison. They flew him to their home, the Burrow, where Harry spent the rest of the summer before travelling by Floo powder to Diagon Alley. Harry met up with Ron's sister Ginny and went with her to Flourish and Blots, where the famous wizard author Gilderoy Lockhart was signing his latest book.
Great Scott, is that? No, surely not. It is. It's Harry Potter. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the perfect moment for me to make an important announcement. I have great pleasure in announcing that I will be taking up the post of Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher at Hogwarts.
Bet you loved that, didn't you, Potter? Famous Harry Potter. Can't even go into a bookshop without making the front page.
Leave him alone. He didn't want all that.
Potter, you've got yourself a girlfriend.
I suppose your parents will go hungry for a month to pay for all the books you're going to need at Hogwarts. It's the least I can do to help out the poor and needy.
Harry, we've missed the train! The Hogwarts Express left 5 minutes ago! Oh no! What are we going to do? Well, I know that Dad took the flying car to work this morning. It's parked in Charing Cross Road. OK, it's our only chance of getting to school on time.
Being sure to check that no one was watching, Ron and Harry took off in the old Ford Anglia.
Now all we've got to worry about are airplanes. I can't see anything in here. Phew, that was close. I think we're almost there. Uh-oh, I think the car's cutting out. Come on, car. Come on. Stop! 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 Ron, where are you? Over here, Harry! The Whomping Willow's got me! Don't worry, Ron. I'll come and get you. Just hold on. I can't do anything else. Hurry up, Harry!
Hello everyone! You have just watched the intro cutscene to one of my favorite games ever. It's Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets for the PC. So yeah, you might be wondering why I'm doing this, because I've already done this, but as I have probably also explained on the hub video, which you most likely came from, yeah, it's because, well, I think my English back then was actually horrible, and yeah, I want to do it all over again. I want to have an excuse, and also I want to give something back to all of you who have been watching. And I know my channel back in the day was basically based on Harry Potter videos, and then I kind of transitioned over to doing Total War stuff. Yeah. So, we're playing the second game again, actually adding some better commentary on this one, Hopefully the audio levels is okay. I tested a bit, but
This
you never
is a
know when it
save.
comes to the finished
Walk
product.
into them to save the current state of your game. When you faint, your game will automatically revert to the point where and when you last touched a save book.
Pretty handy. That's a returning feature from the first game. And okay, I will go over the stuff that are different, at least at a glance. Okay, as you can see, you can actually cast spells while on the move. That's a major improvement. The spellbooks actually take a bit longer to load, but I think that's because the areas you have to explore are kind of a little bit larger.
I bet I can pass for Pendo.
And casting spells in and of itself is actually a lot quicker in this, and there are a lot more secrets. Ah, poor car. Anyway, go on, and this looks mysterious, doesn't it? Let's try it.
Alohomora can open up magically locked objects such as chests and secret doors.
Nice one, Harry. Is this the one with? No, I don't think so. Nope. Yeah, and the Bertibot's beans. Yeah, you actually get beans, and then you get the explanation of what they actually are.
A chocolate frog.
Chocolate frogs replenish some of your stamina. They also taste delicious.
Lovely. Yeah, they try sometimes. Aren't usually too good at it. They try to run away. Okay, we are nearly there. As you can tell, this is the tutorial part.
See if you can cast for a Pendo on this
You can
block.
actually kind of rush through
I
it
see a sensitive spot right there.
if you are experienced at it. Well, second time playing, you can pretty much
Harry, much
just rush through
appreciated.
it. It's a little feature I actually enjoy. Yeah, now I remember what I was going to say. If you see on the top of the screen, it says you can actually skip the cutscene, and that is a new feature for this game actually.
Come back! Great. My dad won't be happy that I lost his flying car.
No, he won't.
Anyway,
I don't think your mom
better
will
get
be
a move
either.
on. We don't want Professor Snape catching us out so late.
Yeah, but I won't be using that feature, the skip cutscene thingy.
It also reveals magically hidden things.
I might do it out of reflex, but it's not going to be intentional.
To jump, run to the ledge and press the right mouse button.
Yep,
Try
I've been doing that.
beans on all the ledges, Harry.
There we go, and Harry's going to tell us about beans.
Birdie bots every flavour beans. I should collect as many as I can. They'll come in handy later.
In other words,
Harry,
they're currency.
you need to get onto this ledge over here.
Yeah, as I said, they're currency, so you can use it to... Well, there's no use getting that frog.
Cast Flipendo to push the block towards
You can use them
and
to
then use it to
buy
jump to this
cards, like in the second game, but you can also buy 2 special items, which are going to be useful in Quidditch later on. And speaking of cards, there are actually a lot of cards compared to the last game. Yes, it was 25 in the last game, and in this game it's actually 100. Well, 101 to be exact. Just looking out for secret areas that I might have missed over the years. I think I got many of them down, but I don't think I have every single one of them. Just because I had to buy some cards, and I don't think you actually need that. Buy from the vendors, actually. Well, who else could you buy it from?
50 of these scattered throughout Hogwarts. Each time you collect 10 new bronze cards, you are given a permanent stamina increase. Pressing the escape key will allow you to access the Folio Magi and look at the wizard cards you've collected thus far.
Yeah, so in this game, the cards actually matter, in opposed to the first game, in which they were just, well, collectibles. So there are 3 different types of cards. There are the bronze cards, as you saw there. They give you increased stamina. which appears as another lightning bolt up on the top left of the screen. And there's the silver cards, which unlock the gold card challenge, and the gold card you get in the gold card challenge, obviously. There's no function to the gold cards other than, well, just having you complete the game.
The rain has
100%, I must say.
At least we'll be dry when
Of
we
course,
go
you can
to
complete the
bed.
game just
Come on,
by
we'd better get up to the
playing through
store.
every single one of it. You don't have to. It's not like the third game in which you have to actually do objectives to win the game. Anyway, there are a few secrets out there. Some pretty obvious. I guess you could call this a secrets.
I hope Ron didn't
I
get
wouldn't.
lost.
Does he actually say the line?
I can't get out that way.
Nope, he doesn't say it. Something about forgetting where Quidditch actually is. Anyway, this is the secret. Down here. We get the silver card right there. And this is actually before we get the explanation, so go me. Other than that, well, there are a few secrets in which he can't really do anything right here. Not right now, anyway. There are some over there. Yeah, we can open it, but I wouldn't. Down there is something we can't really do anything about. Where there actually...
Last night
Nope.
now the rain has stopped.
But there's a secret over here. Well, a chest anyway. Yeah, I don't think I'll be more active in going towards the beans, because they actually matter a bit in this game. Of course, they did matter in the second game, the first game, but not as much, and there were a lot more of them. Well, a lot more often than you didn't need. There are certainly many more beans in this game. It's a longer game overall, that's why.
The Gryffindor dormitory
Yeah, and
is
then
just
that you
over
will
here
be
to
using
the
a lot
right,
more of them.
remember?
Because every silver card is it 200 beans? I think it is. So there's a chest right there. Everything else is locked, and there's nothing right there. There is going to be, but not yet. There's a chest over there, and I always do this. I open it, and that reveals a bronze card, and yeah, it will be sitting there the entire game until we learn Spongify. But that's actually the final spell we do learn. So it's going to sit there for a while. Okay, that is spent. How about that one? Nope, both spent. Can I actually go this way yet? I think so. There's a secret here. Yeah, like the first game, you can use Alahomora on mirrors. Most mirrors anyway. Well, I don't know. Might be 1 or 2 mirrors you actually can't use it on. Yeah, actually, we can get another card right now. If it's... Oh, look at this. Oh, sunlight coming in. Well, wasn't it dark outside? That doesn't really respond very well to it being night and everything. There we go. That should be everything. Yep. And the card we can get. See this mysterious thing up here? You can actually climb up here. We are going to lose some health though, because of these things, which we are going to learn about in the second lesson. And there we also learn a spell, Scourge, which you can use to actually remove it. So we have 2 silver cards and 1 bronze card. So I love that you can actually go and explore right out of the gate, because this is kind of still in the tutorial section, I would say. But the rest is limited, as you can see. So this is actually the exit to the Scourge challenge. Yeah, that's beside the point. Okay, remember this guy? Behind him were the tutorial section in the first game. But now there's a chest in here and a cauldron. I'll have to wait to use this. Yeah, you brew Wiggenwell potion in it. Oh, another silver card. Wow. Yeah, you use it to brew Wiggenwell potion in it, and that increases your health. Yeah, it's like a chocolate frog, just much more potent, and you can store it.
The dormitory is up here, Harry.
Okay, follow on. That's basically everything you could do up until this point. Now you have to continue the story.
Finally, there's the portrait of the fat lady. Give her the password and let's go to bed.
I thought you'd have the password.
Why would I have the password?
Why would I have it? I've been with you since we
Weird
got
camera
here.
angle.
You're right.
That's actually a
I guess I
glitch.
know who would have it.
There you are.
Yeah, Ron is actually kind of elevated.
I heard the
Over
most
the ground
incredible
there.
story about you two
That's
getting
weird.
expelled over a flying car.
Hermione, please, we're tired. Could you just tell us what the password is?
Wattlebird.
It's good to see you again, Harry.
Ah, good to see you too.
There you two are. Brilliant entrance. Got the year off with a bang. Mum's furious, by the way.
How do you know?
You two should
How
hear
do you
about the
know
bean
at
trading
this
system
point?
we've set up.
Honestly.
It's based on Bertie Bott's every flavour beans.
Fred, myself, and several of our associates have set up trading opportunities throughout Hogwarts.
Some of us will occasionally have an item to trade. If you have enough beans, we'll trade with you.
Where are we supposed to get all these beans?
They're hidden all over the place.
It's not hard to find them. You should have enough to start trading in no time.
Yeah.
It'll
You
be
really
a
do.
pleasure doing business with you, I'm sure.
So, as you can already tell, I kind of forgot to tell you about, is actually a improved feature from the first game is this time you actually have
Once
animated
inside the
faces.
common room, Harry was
Yeah,
greeted
lip
by
move,
the
lip
cheers
movement
of his
and
fellow
eye
Gryffindor.
movement actually.
Harry and Ron became Gryffindor heroes due to their little accident with the Whomping Willow. Harry slept well that night and looked forward to his first day at Hogwarts.
Good for him. So, straight off to the first lesson.
Good morning, Harry.
It's time for our Defense Against the Dark Arts lesson with Professor Lockhart. I just love his books. He's such a brilliant writer. Defense Against the Dark Arts on the 3rd floor. Follow us.
Yeah. So now it's daytime. Proper daytime. Not just these windows daytime. Yeah, actually, I'll show you this. This is the Marauders map, I guess. You don't really have it. Shouldn't have it yet, because you get it in the 3rd game and book and everything else. But I was going to show you something else. Here we go. The Folio Magi. Folio Magi. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, Slytherin already has points. That's not fair. In this game, the points actually matter. It's not like whose lines is anyway, like they were in the first game. You actually... I don't think you actually will win unless you have the most number of points. Yeah, that might not matter at the end of the game, but during the game you can get sort of challenges. What's this called? It's called weekly or monthly house cup ceremony, and that's basically the house with the most points can send in the representative into the bonus bean room, and you might have seen that in the 3rd game. Anyway, we'll get to that. I was actually going to show you this. Yeah, this is the overview of all the cards you gotten. And as you can see, I have 3 cards out of 40 silver cards, and 1 card out of 50 bronze cards, and 0 out of 11. So yeah, you have them in sets right there, and yeah. They actually, if I'm not entirely mistaken, yes, of course they do. They actually line up in the sequence you get them, in contrast to the first game, which actually plays in a set destination in the Folio Magi. Almost mispronounced that. Anyway, we should probably continue. I won't make this too boring. Ah, Mrs. Norris. Quite robust cat, just letting me bounce off her head. I wish you good fortunes in your future. Smug face.
Go away!
Yep, Slytherins. As nice as ever. So,
Defense against the dark
Ron
arts
and
is
Hermione
up
is
here.
a
That's
very
right,
fast
Harry. We'll get
stairs
us to
climber.
Gilderoy Lockhart in
So they're
person.
already there. Of course. Hermione just abandons you, while Ron kindly waits for you. Anyway, this is the grand staircase. You can actually see a silver card up there. You have to Spongify to get it, and as I said, that's a 4th spell you learn, so it's going to take a while. We'll save it, why not? There's a bronze card in here, I think. Yeah, it's a bronze card. There we go. Yeah, and another thing I like about this game is you skip the whole dumb animation thing. So you can actually just walk over the card and get them. I think that just because there were so many of the cards, and doing a animation for it every single time would be very tedious. It's already tedious in the first game. Another thing that I really enjoy about this game is that you have a lot more freedom.
Would you consider a trade?
No, not yet.
Would you consider a trade?
You have a lot more freedom when it comes to the camera. You basically move your mouse and point it in whatever direction you want. You can control the camera in the first game as well, but it feels a lot more restricted, and it usually activates when you try to use a spell.
Oh, sorry. I just sold my very last item a moment ago.
Well, that's not good by you by planning ahead like that. It's just the first day at the term
Hi, would
of
you
term.
consider a trade?
That's not very responsible of you. Well, up to the 2nd floor, in everywhere except for Britain. But we're going to get a introduction from Nicholas Flamel
Oh, hello, Nick.
on the silver card and its uses.
I still find new secrets in Hogwarts. Here's a special area that you can unlock only if you collect all 40 silver wizard cards. For every 10 silver wizard cards you collect, you'll get a key that will allow you to open one of the 4 locks on the door. See if you can find all 40 silver wizard cards hidden throughout Hogwarts and the grounds.
Yep, that's it. Yay. He actually mentioned that after X number of years he still finds secrets at Hogwarts. I must ask, how is this a secret, really? It's not hidden away or anything. And the silver cards on the planks kinda gives it away, on the locks I guess. Anyway, as you can see, there's a staircase back there, and that's everything you can see. Well, we'll get to that at the end of the game. So, another secret area. With the Spongify carpet, which you can't actually use yet. You can use part of the hidden area though. Yeah, and every time you get that sound, which you got when I entered this area, that means that you discover secrets, and if I want to show you the right here, I've now gotten 1 out of 10 secrets. Is this in the... This might be in the Grand Staircase exclusively, or it might be just inside of Hogwarts Castle. I know the outside and inside is actually separated. Okay, there are some more secrets in here, but I will take that when I actually have a class over there. Okay, it's time to begin the first spell challenge pretty soon. I think I'll try to speed through it. We'll see about that. Anyway, another
You
cutscene.
remember where it is, don't you? I'd better get out of here. Filch might be lurking nearby.
Well, well, well. I heard a crash, and what do I find? Mr. Harry Potter and a broken, irreplaceable antique vase.
Argus Filch, the caretaker, was loathed by every student at Hogwarts. Some thought his cat, Mrs. Norris, spied on students.
Honestly, it just fell. What was that?
Hey, what you talking about?
I heard a voice.
Hearing voices won't get you off. I'll mark this down against you. Now move along while I clean this up.
I must have been hearing things.
Yes, of course, Harry. That's what they want to believe. Well, that's actually a part of the plot for this game. If somehow you haven't actually watched a Harry Potter film, or played a Harry Potter game, watched someone play a Harry Potter game, or read the books, you probably know the story of the game by now. But just in case, I won't be spoiling anything. At least not in this session. Oh, here we go. It's actually hiding down here. This is the gnome of this game. They actually want makes your beans disappear. The moment they touch them, they actually pick them up and try to run back to this hole right here. Once again, we will get an explanation on these gnomes when you actually get to them in a spell challenge. But you get rid of them by doing this. Oh, that's a fail. There we go. So, get my bean back. And... can't do anything in this area yet. Just have one more secret and then it's time for class. There's actually a few secrets in here, but obviously I can't actually discover any of them because when I walk in this door, the cutscene activates. So,
Welcome to Defense Against
first
the Dark
class.
Arts. My fame makes an introduction unnecessary, but I'll delight you with one anyway. I am Gilderoy Lockhart, Order of Merlin, 3rd class, honorary member of the Dark Force League, and 5-time winner of Witch Weekly's Most Charming Smile Award. Ah, I see you've all bought a complete set of my books. Well done. Today, we shall be learning the Rictus Sempra spell. Rictus Sempra is very useful when stunning certain pesky creatures such as Cornish pixies. Who wants to be first? Harry Potter, will you step down here?
Yeah, Rictus Emperor kinda halfway replaces the Flipendo spell from the first game. So here you basically exchange the use for Rictus Emperor. Exchange use for Flipendo in situation which you had to attack something. With Rictus Emperor. So this is basically for attacking things, and I think there's one or two buttons on the wall.
All of the arrows correctly in order to progress to the next round. Ready to try? Round 1.
Anyway, I was kind of distracted back there. So this is the new spell challenge thing. It's a lot simpler than the first game. Really a lot simpler. Just have to wait till the one passes over the arrow keys, and then you hit them. And that's how you learn the spell. And no matter how hard you fuck it up, there's really no difference. The only difference is the points you actually get. So, repeating 4 times and on to the next part.
10 points to Gryffindor. Round 3, begin!
Okay, a little bit more difficult this time. I think there's one more round.
Fabulous work,
No.
Harry! Aren't you glad you've learned from the likes of me?
Obviously
You've now
not.
completed the exercise. 15 points to Gryffindor.
Okay, 3 rounds, it seems like. And it does mention you didn't do as well as I did the first time. I did it perfect. So, how do you make it better than perfect? Well, anyway. enough with philosophical
Welcome, Harry Potter, to
questions.
my famous Rictus challenge. To complete the challenge, you must find the completion star, which will be found at the top of this tower. Try to get to it as
Yes, of
quickly
course,
as you
everything
can.
about it is
If the
famous,
challenge
even the
timer
spell
reaches 0
challenges.
before you have the completion star, you lose the challenge. Along the way, you will find challenge stars. Collecting challenge stars will boost your timer and score. Try and find them all. Try to get the completion star with as many seconds remaining as possible. The higher your score is when you complete the challenge, the more house points I will award you. Ready to begin? Good luck! 3, 2, 1, go!
Yep, as he said.
Firecracker.
And as I said previously, I will try to speedrun this. Well, not really speedrun. I will try to go for some beans and everything, but I will try to do that as quickly as possible.
This indicates that a fire crab placed on or nearby the symbol will cause something to happen in the world, Harry. Try and use Flipendo to push the fire crab onto this plate.
Yes, we will. So, Rictus Emperor and flip him over, and then use Flipendo and push him over. And then this opens. Yep. There it is. We get the challenge star, which gives us more time on the clock. And as you can see, the game is fairly different in this regard. There's actually a function to the stars besides just... well, there's more of a function, I guess. Getting points and getting the stars are kind of hand in hand.
That's a giant orange snail. Avoid touching them or their slime trails. The acid that they secrete will burn you. Harry, trust me, I know. Rictus Emperor will stun them, and then you can use Flipendo to push them around.
Okay, there are some fire crabs here as well, so we will deal with them first. There we go. There we go. There we go. That should lower the... No, not yet. Oh yeah, this is for the chest and everything. Yep, there we go. There's actually a silver card in that. We'll get that right now. And push these snails over. And there we go. So, we have a star to get. And the second star is lowered. There we go. So, oh, and the road ahead is open. Anyway, always grab the stars, by the way. They give you much more bonus time than you could ever hope to spend on the... Well, you won't waste that much time that it's worth it to skip stars. That was what I was trying to say. Okay. There we go, on to the next room. Just ignore this. Well, there are some beans to be gotten right here, but it's not worth it, really. Ah, here it is, the gnome.
They will try to steal your Bertie Bott's beans. Flipendo will push them onto their backs and cause them to drop anything they might have stolen. You can also pick up gnomes and throw them around. Throw them into a gnome hole to permanently get rid of them. That is a gnome hole. This is where gnomes come from and where they go to deposit stolen goods. Throw gnomes into these holes to permanently get rid of them. You cannot climb into them.
Oh yeah. So it's basically the death zone for the gnomes, I guess. And it's an invisible wall for the player. Okay, there we go. Over to the next room. Oh, chocolate frog. And chest, which should contain a card. Yep. This scared me as a kid. Well, doesn't scare me anymore though. For some weird reason. Can't really put my finger on it. There we go. Let's move on. 2 new snails and we could get some beans, but no thanks. So flip into these crabs into these right here and make stairs. Which area is the correct area? Well, correct area to go first, I think it is this actually. I honestly can't remember. Okay, you go and rest down there. There we go. Let's try to jump around here. Yep, we managed it. That should be everything. I should be careful not to be forgetting anything in these, well, quote-unquote speed runs. Okay, another chest. Silver card. Oh yeah. I haven't actually paid attention to the other challenges, but this set of cards is actually a bit themed, because every card you get, at least most of them, I think every single one of them, are members of the band The Weird Sisters, or just Weird Sisters. I don't know which one. Okay, here you basically match the symbols with the doors and open them. But as I was saying, I don't know if the other spell challenges have equivalent sets. They might be. Well, I'll actually try to see if that is true. I don't think it is actually. Okay, the middle one is different. And there we go. Okay, so now the star is all the way down. And we get some more beans. Yeah, this is actually a change I don't like that they made. The beans actually pop out one by one, and that kind of, well, not screws you over, but it certainly is a time vampire. At least when you try to kind of speedrun it, like, yeah, I'm trying to do right now. Okay, that should be everything, and on to the next level. This is a chest which is fairly easy to miss. There's just beans in there, but it's still a secret. Okay, Lumos. Well, I'll show you right here what this does. We'll actually open this first. We have to open this first. Okay, push it in, and there's beans appearing. Oh yeah. Nothing else. Okay, Lumos area. Yeah, I did mention this in the previous playthrough. Might not have mentioned it, well, I certainly wouldn't have. If I'm going to release this side by side, I really don't know yet. I think I'm going to do that. But I mentioned that Lumos in the first game just had the ability to grant kind of light bridges, I guess. In this game, it also grants the ability to discover hidden areas, like unveiling secret walls and everything. Okay, so this is also something that, well, not really scared me, but certainly maybe made me very nervous. But there's no worries. I think I might have fallen into this once, and that was by pure intention. I don't know why, but it was somehow with ooh. Huh. Speak of the devil, almost fell down without any intention of doing that. So, the road ahead is open. Stun the snails. Don't want them to be ruining our day. Don't want them to be catching up with us, which seems weird, talking about slugs. Did I say snakes? Snails? Well, might have said snakes actually. That's a bit embarrassing. Anyway, moving on. Speeding along. Grabbing this. I think there might be a card in here. Yep. My memory serves me correctly. Well, serves me right, I guess is the correct term to use. Okay, there we go. Which direction? There we go. We can move along, and we're already in the final room. Okay. I think there's actually we might see this right there. Challenges menu? Nope. We should be able to see this somewhere. Go to map? Nope. No, I guess not. There should be a counter with a number of stars you have collected and the number of stars total. There might be that when you actually collect a star. I honestly can't remember. I must have stopped paying attention to it. Anyway, this pit in the middle serves two purposes. Actually, three purposes. Firstly, get rid of the fire crabs. Secondly, getting the... I can't remember what you called it. End star, I guess? To appear or get within reach. And there's another use for it. And I'm going to show you that in a few moments. Okay, push you up a little bit so we actually land in the pit. There we go, the star is all the way down. Should be able to reach what I was talking about right now. Okay, so jump down here, even though it seems stupid. And there's a secret area right there. You get a star, and I think you get a chest with just beans. Or maybe not. Can't remember, honestly. But there's a gnome here. That's also another thing. Okay, I got a card. Also a Weird Sisters member. Ah. Oh, I wasn't actually going to pick him up, but... oh well, why not? Would've just run away from him. Anyway. So, we're almost at 4,000 points. Oh, there was the counter. Yep. I, in fact, wasn't crazy. Not in that regard, anyway. Just done this and run past it because we don't need it anymore. So, sorry, I'm not going to drop you from unreasonable heights. Okay, there we go. I'll wait for this. And this is the last one, actually. And there we go. And those holes are, well, too big for Harry's feet to actually fit on top of. Should have fallen through almost. Anyway, 3,800 and wow, 183 points. So that gives us a massive lead already. Does that actually add to your... it might do. Does it add to your total? So now I have 200 and something? We'll see about that. Yeah, I had 213 points. And Slytherin has a measly 67 points. And... yeah, it's not worth mentioning. So, we're done with the challenge. We can actually... no, seriously?
Welcome back, Harry Potter!
Okay, I think I might be able to leave right here. Yep, that's good. So, I was going to show you the doors opening and me not stepping into it, like I did like a fool right there. And you can actually take the challenge all over again. And you will actually save some time on that and get some points due to you not having to collect every single card you have just gotten, but you do have to collect the stars all over again. So, now I actually demonstrated that. So, this is the salesman.
What do you have?
I have a silver wizard card. Never even shuffled before.
So,
press on the yes button to accept the trade or the no button to decline.
Captain Obvious is obvious. Huh, 231 beans. That's quite expensive actually. Anyway, yeah, that's another Weird Sisters member.
You'll have to come back later.
Yeah, so, what was I going to say? Ah, there's Dumbledore over there. Might not be able to see it if you're not in full screen and not in HD. I was going to say something. Yeah, the bean sellers are mostly silver card vendors. There are some bronze card vendors, but there are actually pretty few of them.
Harry, the weekly Hound Point ceremony is about to start. Follow me and I'll show you where it is.
Oh, thank you, random girl, which I don't know and haven't seen before. So, this is the... well, there was a weekly ceremony. So, basically this game takes place over a month. That's what she just said.
For those of you who have trouble remembering names, I am Albus Dumbledore, Headmaster of Hogwarts. Welcome to the very first weekly House Point ceremony of the school year. The house with the most points wins a visit to the Bean Bonus Room. The length of the visit depends on how many more points they have.
Ah, the length depends on it.
Let's take a look.
I actually didn't know that. Or I didn't pay attention to it, I should say.
Gryffindor is in the lead. Harry, it looks like you get
so I get a pretty comfortable lead over Slytherin. Anyway, this is the bonus bean room. Yay! And the objective here is simple. Grab as many beans as freaking possible. And here it's pretty easy to actually make back the beans I just lost on trading. Ah, the trades. Losing beans every time, man. Just like the real world. Unless you want to win the vendors, of course. Something I really don't like about this is those chests are actually pretty darn slow. So you can see where the problem lies. And yeah, and they also shoot out. Well, what I was going to say, but actually forgot halfway into the sentence, it's you really don't want to be picking those beans up because you can actually get beans quicker doing it like just this style, running after the beans. So it's actually a major disadvantage, except for here, which you can actually run in a circle and collect the other beans while the chest is opening. We're actually on our way to another area. Don't think I'll actually be able to reach it. I might be. Well, I have some time left. So, this is the second area, which you actually get through by... well, you get to this by using these doors right here, which you can't open yet. We can open them pretty soon, though.
Harry, there you are. Glad I found you.
Hello, Wood.
Time for Quidditch practice, Harry. None of the other teams have started training yet, so we'll have a good head start.
But I haven't had lunch yet.
You can eat later. Follow me to the Quidditch pitch.
Yeah, Harry, there's more important matters of your survival. Ah. I was going to change my... I was going to say your survival, and then I decided halfway... Well, and just before I said it, I decided in my mind it said you surviving. And then I forgot to delete the last part of the sentence and become you survival. English. Seems like not my strong point. Well, I'm Norwegian, so I do have a...
Hey Harry, want to trade? We have the best...
I do have a reasonable apology.
Hey Harry, want to trade? We buy in bulk and pass the savings on to you.
Yeah, of course. So this is Fred and George. And they do have some very interesting items.
I have Quidditch armor, just like the Chudley Cannons wear.
Aren't they last in the league? Isn't that kind of the lore of Harry Potter? The Chudley Cannons being last? Might be remembering wrong though. Anyway, so this is Quidditch armor, which basically gives you more health during the Quidditch matches. And that's boring. Rather go for this.
I have a Nimbus 2001. the best model available to the general public.
But sadly, we can't afford it.
Don't know when I'll have these again, though.
Yeah, I don't know when I will be purchasing them. Well, we'll find a suitable time to actually do it.
Be more careful where you're going, Harry. I beg your pardon?
Well, excuse me, it wasn't I was going. I was running. Are you blind?
Sorry, no time to talk.
Same texture, except for the uniform, and completely different voice.
Good old
Oh well.
Hagrid's hut.
Okay, this is Hagrid's hut. There are a few secrets around here. Well, I wouldn't really call them secrets, because, as you can see, it's clearly visible, and these pigs make a horrible sound. Absolutely horrible. And it's even worse when you use Semper on them, something you actually can do. Oh, animal cruelty in the video game. Where's Peter? Fortunately, not here. So, another card is added to our collection. There's a save point back here and a cauldron in which we haven't learned to use yet. Oh, there's Hagrid's. And there's another chest right there. Okay, let's bump into him and thereby talk to him.
There's some who think pigs are smelly. Imagine how that makes the pigs fail.
Ah.
Hi, Harry. Care for a spot of tea? No? I suppose you're too busy with classes, eh? Think the rain will hurt the aubergines.
Yeah, some random lines. Ah, Hedwig. Ah. Can't actually use a spell new, but oh well. Yeah, another thing I was doing when I was bored, or when I was young I should say, is doing this kind of jumping and try to get on top of this. If not for actually getting on top of this, at least kind of seeing kind of outside the barriers. And this is nice because, as you can see, there's actually rendered right here, and most developers would kind of make that just a scenery and really have nothing on top, but these guys do have, and I respect that.
Hey, Harry.
Well, as you can see, some of the graphics are a bit kind of cut out, but remember, this game is made in 2002, I think, so the graphics weren't really that amazing back then. Well, of course they were amazing for the time, but now, 10 years later, they, well, they're certainly okay, but nothing mind-blowing, for sure.
And it's the job of the 3 chasers to get it past the enemy keeper.
Might not have been back in the day, anyway.
But you don't need to concern yourself with that. There are also 2 bludgers flying around, which you don't want to get hit by. But don't worry, each team has 2 beaters who try to keep them away from you. Last, and most importantly, it's your job as our Seeker to catch the golden snitch before the enemy Seeker does. Since you've been off all summer, let's start out easy. I'm going to throw up a snitch for you, and I want you to try to catch it. Sounds easy enough?
So, this is the Quidditch version for this year.
Use your arrow keys to steer your broom left, right, up, and down.
You can actually use the mouse to control this, and I find that actually pretty good, because then you don't have to move your microphone. Well, I really don't care right now because my microphone is kind of malfunctioning, so I'm using the headset microphone. Might be noticing the dropping quality. Might be changing that later on, because spoiler alert, I'm not going to record all this in one take. I think it's going to be like 5 hours or something, the entire walkthrough. Well, what I was going to say is, as you can see, the Quidditch thingy is a lot different than last year. There's no more free roaming. You can't actually fly in any direction you actually want. So you're kind of set on this path and just have to follow it. And they also designed the game so you basically can't catch the Quidditch. Wow, the snitch fast, too fast, so there's kinda, except for the last match, a set time, a minimum time. Well, it's kind of a minimum time the last match as well, but it's different compared to the other ones. Anyway, you can actually catch it. Yay. So, yeah, that's another thing I think was better in the first game.
Which means we've got a great chance of winning the cup.
And that's the Quidditch game, basically.
Don't look now, but here comes the Slytherin team.
I don't believe it. I booked the pitch for today.
Hey, they've got new brooms and it looks like, yes they are! They're Nimbus 2001s!
Yeah, I know. Apparently Lucius Malfoy made a very generous donation.
Like our new brooms, Weasley.
What are you doing here, Malfoy?
I'm the Slytherin Seeker now. Didn't you know? Perhaps someday Gryffindor will be able to afford new brooms.
Well, at least no one on the Gryffindor team had to buy their way in. They got in on pure talent.
No one asked your opinion, you filthy little mudbloods.
You pay for that one, Malfoy.
Well, at least I could afford it, Weasley, unlike you.
Leave it, Ron. He's not worth the trouble.
Oh dear.
We've got a great chance of winning the cup this year.
Aren't you finished yet, Harry?
Don't look now, but here comes the Slytherin team.
I don't believe it. I booked the pitch for today.
Hey, they've got new brooms and it looks like, yes they are! They're Nimbus 2001s!
Yeah, I know. Apparently Lucius Malfoy made a very generous donation.
Like our new brooms, Weasley.
What are you doing here, Malfoy?
I'm the Slytherin Seeker now. Didn't you know? Perhaps someday Gryffindor will be able to afford new brooms.
Well, at least no one on the Gryffindor team had to buy their way in. They got in on pure talent.
No one asked your opinion, you filthy little mudbloods.
You pay for that one, Malfoy.
Well, at least I could afford it, Weasley, unlike you.
Leave it, Ron. He's not worth the trouble.
Mudblood, the nasty name some wizards use for other wizards who were born to non-magical parents. And speaking of mud, October arrived damply at Hogwarts, spreading a soggy chill over the grounds and into the castle. A different kind of chill would soon set in as well.
A bit of foreshadowing there. Okay. So it's time for... Oh, potions.
We don't want to be late. You know what he's like. It's down in the dungeons. Follow me.
I thought it was charms first. But that's later. Is there anything we can do? We have enough beans to buy a card, but I don't think we're actually able to buy a card. Because I think you actually have sold out. See about that.
Sorry.
Yep.
I've run out of stock.
Can I jump over? No,
later.
I can't. Yeah, there are a few invisible barriers in this game, but nowhere near as many there are in the more modern games, I guess. Anyway, there's a secret down here. And over here is the Great Hall. Well, there are actually some secrets in there too, so I'll go and grab them, because why not? Okay, we have found 4 secrets out of 12. As I said previously, I think that's the number of secrets inside the castle. But I could be wrong.
Here's the Great Hall, site of ceremonies and dueling.
Yeah, eventually, site of dueling. That's actually a pretty awesome part of the game. Look at the night sky. Bit weird actually. Should be around morning around now. Okay, beans. They're actually a bit more important in this game. Beside that, I think that's actually the only thing you can actually cast a spell on in the Great Hall.
I hate spiders. They give me the creeps.
Oh yeah.
I beg your pardon?
Yeah, there are a lot of students in this game, just running, walking around, everything. A lot more than in the first game. It's a bit more lively. Well, there were a lot of students in the first game as well.
This leads to the dungeon.
But just in certain areas, and they were few and far between. So that's the Spongify carpet. Can't do anything with that yet. Can we actually? No. Thought we might be able to use Flipendo on it. Oh, look, a spider. Now it's no more. What can we do around here? I do know a few things we can't do yet. But, as you can see, there are a few things we can do. There's a thing over there. There should be a card here. Yeah, there's a card in that chest. Oh, I can actually hit it from here. Oh. So close, but yet so far. Over here is a challenge we will be doing later, same as over here. Over to the left, right there, is the slithering common room. We will eventually be doing something there as well. Ah, tiny little spiders. And in here is Snape's classroom. Yeah, we can't actually do anything in here, but there are a few secrets in here.
Now pay
but
attention.
we can't do it because
today
you get cut in right away.
The art of mixing one of the most useful potions ever concocted, the Wiggenweld potion. Potter, you have just volunteered to show the rest of the class how this is done. Get up here immediately.
It's very simple.
A Wiggenweld potion will restore some of your lost stamina. Even a single bottle is capable of healing the most grievous wounds. In this chest are the 2 ingredients of Wiggenweld potion: flubberworm mucus and Wiggentree bark. Take them out.
So, as you can see, the potion makers have become more efficient over the years. Now you only require 2 ingredients,
now, walk up to
as
the
opposed to the first game, which you required
potion. I don't want it contaminated.
4. So it's very simple to actually make that potion. You just walk through
Careful, Potter. You don't want
a cauldron like that, and it mixes automatically.
Now has a Wiggenweld potion. To drink the
So
potion,
this is the potion I was talking about. You can store it
Back to
and
your
drink it at
seat,
any time.
Potter. Those of you who are adventurers, or more probably clumsy, will no doubt want to make Wiggenweld potions on your own. Therefore, there are cauldrons like this one throughout Hogwarts. They are the only cauldrons in which Wiggenweld potions can be made, and the ingredients, flubberworm mucus and Wiggentree bark,
I don't think I actually reached the point in the first game
now, for today's
when you encounter the Wiggenweld potion. I don't think I've encountered that yet at the time I'm putting this up. Yeah, it's a bit later in the game, in the first game.
I thought he touched on some interesting aspects.
Let's get going before
Anyway,
comes out.
major plot point.
What was that? What was what? That voice. It was coming from over there. Come on.
That's horrible.
What's going on?
enemies of the air, beware! You'll be next, mudbloods.
She's been petrified, but how? I cannot say. And now, I would like everybody to please return to their dormitories. There's nothing else to see here.
Come on, Harry. Professor Dumbledore's right. There's nothing more to see here.
Everyone at Hogwarts was disturbed by the attack on Mrs. Norris and the mysterious words scrawled on a wall. Rumours and speculations spread. Hermione in particular was especially affected. Ron and Harry became sure that she was up to something, but whatever it was, she remained tight-lipped.
So now, finally, it's time for charms.
And I have an idea.
An idea about what?
We should ask Professor Flitwick about the Chamber of Secrets. He's bound to know something. Let's go.
Okay, we will do. So, whew, that was a major part of the story done, I guess.
Hurry up, Harry. We don't want to be late for charms.
Of course not, Hermione. Now we can explore a bit. Should I do it now? Well, why not? I'll return later. I will take a trip to the 5th floor, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 5th floor. AKA the hospital wing. I can't do everything there, but I can get at least 2 cards, I think. Yeah, and also this. No card, unfortunately, but still. Quite a nice statue, actually. Okay, there is a secret right here, but we'll take that later. We'll take this one first. Grab onto the ledge and get a card. Should be a card here. Oh yes. There is a secret down here as well. Ah, Man and Pumphrey.
If you're ever not feeling well, be sure to come and see me. I'll fix you right up.
She's a bit more friendly than in the book, I must say. Isn't she usually annoyed when students get hurt or something? I think she's very strict in the books. Might have got that wrong, but anyway. There's an opening right there, which we can of course get to, but we have to learn Spongify. Card. I actually forgot about that. Ah, and yeah. That's what happened whenever you get 10 bronze cards. Every 10th bronze card, you get another health lightning bolt. You can check it right here. You can see now we have 10. Yeah. We almost have 10 silver cards. So I'll get to show you pretty soon what happens when we do that. Anyway, I was talking about another secret. And flipendo this, flipendo this, flipendo that, and flipendo that. And there you go. I think there's a silver card here. Oh yeah. 2 cards to go. I know there's at least one, should be more than that, in the Scourge challenge. Okay, let's see. Just 2 more. And other than that, I have now found 5 secrets. And I can just jump down here. Don't actually get hurt by that drop. I love this. Boxes that just keep on giving. Anyway, secrets. And as you heard, a sound was playing, meaning that I found another secret right there. There is at least one other secret. But unfortunately that requires Spongify once again. It's in here. I think there's just beans up there, but still. A secret nonetheless. Yeah, this is one of the doors that you...
I wonder why this door is locked. Oh well.
Yeah, you never get an answer for that. At least not to my knowledge. Please, if any of you actually know about that, do tell me. I'm actually really curious. Anyway, that opens at a later time. And the other door over there opens. Actually part of the main plot. But now it's time for charms. And it's time for the whole arrow key thingy again.
Learning the Scourge charm. Yes, Miss Granger?
I was just wondering if you could, tell us something about the Chamber of Secrets.
I deal with charms, Miss Granger, not myths and legends.
Please, Professor, we all want to hear.
Oh, very well. There were 4 founders of Hogwarts: Godric Gryffindor, Salazar Slytherin, Helga Hufflepuff, and Rowena Ravenclaw. Slytherin wanted to admit only the wizard-born students to Hogwarts. The other founders refused, and as a result, Slytherin left the school. Yes, Miss Granger?
He built a secret chamber in the castle of which the other founders knew nothing.
With a great monster to guard the chamber from within. The legend states that one day Slytherin's true heir will return to open the chamber and control the horror within. And then all who are not wizard-born will be purged from Hogwarts. All nonsense, of course. Now, back to magic reality. Mr. Potter, perhaps you'd like to step forward and demonstrate Scourge for the class.
Glad to, Professor.
Try not to focus on all this Chamber of Secrets balderdash.
So yeah.
Concentrate on the symbol in front of you. The wand is about to move its
Should
way
know this
around
by now.
the symbol. At the exact point when the wand passes over the arrows, you'll need to hit
You will be awfully familiar with
key.
it, anyway.
This exercise has 3 levels. In each level, you must successfully hit all of the arrows in sequence. Ready to try? Round 1. Go.
So, there were actually 3 rounds. I thought there were 4. But now we know. So, first level, piece of cake.
Well done, Harry. You've advanced to the next level of the lesson. 5 points to Gryffindor. Round 2. Go. Done, Harry. You've advanced to the next level of the lesson. 10 points to Gryffindor.
So, final level.
Round 3. Go.
Oh, we made it. We're
You've
truly
completed all
skilled
the necessary
wizards.
exercises. 15 points to
Pressing some
Gryffindor.
arrow keys. Really hard work, I must say.
Done, Mr. Potter. You've successfully learned
So,
Scourge.
on to the challenge.
Now it's time for you to test your newly learned knowledge in the Scourge Spell Challenge.
I do remember that I really didn't like this challenge, but That's because it's a bit spooky, I guess, and I was a little child. And side note, I still hate horror films, so
Try to get to it as quickly as you can. If the challenge timer reaches 0
that
before
might
you
be
have
the
the
origin,
completion
actually.
star, you lose the challenge. Along the way, you'll find challenge stars. Collecting challenge stars will boost your timer and score. I highly recommend you try to find all of them. Try to get the completion star with as many seconds remaining as possible. The higher your score is when you complete the challenge, the more house points I will award you.
oh yeah. Those are basically just distractions.
Ectoplasm is an
Oh,
unpleasant greenish substance
actually
left
triggered a
behind by
cutscene.
certain ghostly beings. In some places, it will block doorways and openings. You can cast Scourge to get rid of it.
So, I guess you said that is ghost ectoplasm. So now we can remove it. And look, down there all the way is the star, but we can't jump over here, so we'll just have to do the challenge. Is that actually a jumping pad? Nope, it's not. Oh, you saw Ghost right there. No single ghost can actually hurt you in this challenge. In this game, I should have said. Yeah, the Bloody Baron. That's actually the Bloody Baron. Speaking of, but the Bloody Baron could hurt you in the first game, and now he can't anymore. That's good, actually. To be honest. Oh no, I can't actually move that. Oh well. I guess that'll have to do. That'll have to do. Anyway, a secret right here. That's the first secret, and we get a bronze card. 1 out of 7. And there's no secret opposite, so we'll go for the star. Just reach it. Harry is of course a Superman and can actually pull himself up from that. Highly unlikely, but oh well. This is a game. Yay. As you can see, he didn't hurt me, so that proves my point.
Stamina, Harry. The longer you're in contact with ectoplasm, the more stamina you lose.
Yeah, so that basically explains why I got hurt earlier when I hit the ectoplasm. That's the explanation for it. Anyway, fire grab. Let's disable it temporarily. He has a few brethren though. Is there? No. There's a secret around here. I think I exit around there or something. I can't remember. There. There is where I emerge eventually. I think so. Yeah.
Oh no, it's Peeves!
Well, if it isn't Spotty Quatty Stotty Potty Water, I like your name. It rhymes with so many insulting things.
So they got the same voice actor from the first game, but the mechanics have changed a bit. As you can see, now he is hurt by Scourge, and he actually attacks you a bit more rapidly. But is still a wimp and is defeated very easily. Anyway, got a secret over here. You heard the sound? That means this is a secret. So the game decided to go Captain Obvious on us. Anyway, we're back here, but I think we'll actually... Yeah, I said it already. Might turn out wrong. We'll see about that. Anyway, move along. Ah, this thing right here. I remember this. One thing you can do is actually flip handle that and then hit enter to skip the cutscene, and almost actually make your way further along, and I guess glitch the game because you're not supposed to do that at all. But I think it's possible. I've never done it, so. Okay, secret area. And can I actually? No, I can't. Even though there's a flipendo symbol. So, secret area. No, this is not counted as a secret area because this is essential to the plot. So, winged tree bark. You'll actually get much fewer winged tree barks than flubberworm mucus. That's the name of it. So, grab the beans and move along. Yeah, well, good old Peeves. Try to scare you. It's every opportunity. He actually... well, I'll show you that. Yeah, here we go. I told you about this. Just forgot where. Anyway, that has opened this door, and we can move along, because this is where we were earlier. As you might remember. We've been here as well. So, we could move along, but we won't do that. We'll do this first. And actually grab a pretty simple card. Don't know what that is supposed to be. Nothing, I guess. Oh, come on. There we go. So, there's a snail, something? Snail... plate? Well, I guess. At least the function of it is, you have to push a snail over it, and this does something. Oh yeah. I think it's a silver card. Yep, my memory serves me right. Stun you again. Look at this. I can trick the snail into fall... almost. Almost can trick the snail to falling down there. Okay, so we do need another snail. And here he is. So I think we can actually drop down here. And there we go. Get a few little secrets, including some flubberworm mucus. So now we can actually make one potion. We still have the... we should have, yeah, we still have that one potion we actually made in potion class. But I don't think I'll actually be using them quite that often. I think I actually might not have to use them until the final boss of the game. Oh yeah, this is here. Yeah, very absorbent. This is here. Absorbent? Observant? Oh, never mind. Getting a lot of beans over there, and triggering a cutscene, of course.
Annoying creatures they are. If they touch you, they will bite, so try to avoid them. Rictus Emperor will stun them.
So, Rictus Emperor. Learn the use for Rictus Emperor, not in the Rictus Emperor challenge. That's actually quite rare. Anyway, we'll activate the Lumos statue again, because he has a secret for us, which Lumos statues have a tendency to do. There we go, it's this area right here, and that thing right there. Including a star. And now we drop down to a pleasant crowd. Not really. He's the stun though. And take that. So that opens. And that lowers. But we'll just move along. Ah, this thing. I remember having a problem with this when I was a bit smaller than I am now. Didn't really get the timing and everything. Ah, this thing. That's a secret switch. So of course we have to jump back again. No big deal, but we got the key. Oh yeah. So now we can open one of the 4 kind of blocking bars over the silver card challenge. No, gold card challenge. But you unlock it by getting silver card. So you probably know by now. There we go. Mm-hmm. So, this is the point where I usually got the first key. So obviously, I used to miss 1 silver card. Oh no, there's another gnome right there. Oh well. You saw that? Picked up a yellow bean, and when I stunned him, it turned into a pink bean. Because why not? That was the Privet told you. There's a silver card right there. No, that's a bronze card. Yeah, of course. This is where I usually got the first extra health thingy. Wow, I missed several cards. Used to miss several cards. Oh, silly young me. So, the road ahead is now open. And we can just drop down. Didn't lose health or anything. There's actually fall damage in this game. There's not any fall damage in the first game, I think. Unless you fall down a bottomless cave. So... And then you usually die, which you have a tendency to do when you fall down bottomless caves. So, here is the final star. And that actually opens that and makes us skip a chest, which has peeves in it actually. But... well, I can open it just to show you. But it's not acting as a boss right there. You Scourge him on him a couple of times. He's actually just teasing you.
My Scourge challenge. The remaining time now becomes your personal high score.
So, let's see about the points. 164. Could have done better, but then I couldn't show you everything.
The weekly house point ceremony starting soon.
Thank you, random students.
The weekly house point ceremony starting soon.
Indeed it is. And as you can see, we are way in the lead. And beside that, I don't think there's actually anything we can do right now that we couldn't do before. Not inside anyway. Well, in the dungeon, but I won't bother. Something I will bother showing you though is this. There's a few secrets in here. Well, there's one secret in here. If you want to be... yeah. If you want to be completely correcting a statement. But there is a chest over here, in which you get a card. But I'm gonna show you the other secrets, or the secret. But unfortunately I can't actually do anything about it now, because it requires a spell that I haven't learned yet. Well, it requires several spells, but this is one of them. And this is the Findo. We're gonna learn that eventually, as with every other spell. Yeah, there are a few secrets like that, in which you have to have multiple spells to get I should say the entire secrets. Particularly one particular in the 5th floor, I think. Hospital wing. Anyway, we can make ourselves another Wiggenweld potion. And besides that, I think that's basically everything we can do by now. As I said. Only when we learn the Findo, there are some more interesting things opens up. A few things in the grounds and things like that. Anyway, house point ceremony.
Hello everyone. Looks like it's time for another house point ceremony. Let's see.
And as usual,
is ahead
Gryffindor is kicking ass. Absolutely. 150 points ahead.
That Gryffindor is in the lead. Harry, it looks like
the scary thing is I could get even more ahead. Not by playing challenges, but playing some of the Quidditch games which should have opened by now. I might do some of them. They are a bit boring and monotone, but oh well, why not? So, now I can open these doors. Oh yeah. Besides that, it's the same old challenge. Really nothing new. It's this area right here, which of course I can't enter yet. You need the Findo for that. But beside that, it's the same old thing. So how should I run this? I'm just trying to think. Yeah, I guess there is an optimal route or something. But honestly, I haven't bothered to really try and learn everything. Anyway, we do have a lot of time, seeing that we are far superior. Gryffindor is far superior. And by Gryffindor, I mean Harry, because he's the only bastard who actually collects points for Gryffindor. Well, the closest you get is when you play Quidditch. I guess the rest of the team kinda contributes. So, we actually can afford, I think we can afford Nimbuses actually, at 700 beans. And we're almost at that number. Might not get it right away. Oh yeah, we will. Come on. There we go. I think it's 700 beans for the Quidditch armor. Honestly can't remember exactly. Oh well, the challenge is over.
Harry, I want to investigate the scene of the crime. Filch usually guards the hallway where his cat was petrified, but he's away, so now is our chance.
Do you really think there's a Chamber of Secrets?
I believe Flitwick's story, even if he doesn't. And Dumbledore himself couldn't cure Mrs. Norris. I think that whatever attacked her might not be human.
Here we are, at the scene of the crime. It can't hurt to look around, since we're already here, and Filch isn't. Remember all the water that was on the floor? Where had it come from?
From in there. Let's have a look.
I can't go in there. That's a girl's bathroom.
Oh, Ron, there won't be anyone in here. This is Moaning Myrtle's place. She haunts one of the toilets. It's been out of order all year because she keeps having tantrums and flooding the place.
I wish people would stop talking about me behind my back.
Who can the heir of Slytherin be, though? Who'd want to frighten all the non-magical folk out of Hogwarts? Draco Malfoy. You heard him call Hermione a mudblood. But how do we prove it's him?
We'd need to sneak into the Slytherin common room and ask Malfoy a few questions without him realising it's us.
But that's impossible.
All we need would be some Polyjuice potion. It transforms you into somebody else. We could change Harry into a Slytherin. No one would realise it was really Harry. Two of the potions.
Of course, it's Harry's
a bit
job.
tricky, I'm afraid. Powdered bicorn horn and shredded boomslang skin. Harry, I'll need you to get me some.
Any idea where I can find some?
There's some bicorn horn in Snape's storage room. I'm not sure about the shredded boomslang skin. I'll need to check at the library.
Lovely. Molting boomslangs and corridors full of goo. This should be enjoyable.
Indeed it will. Of course it falls on to Harry to do all the work, basically. Actually, I should be able to see which Quidditch games are open. Yep, here we go. I can play match 1 and match 2. But I will at least wait until after this challenge. Can we... No, that's another statue. Here we go. Open this, do that. And now we can actually remove that. And that makes that go down. And we have ourselves a card. And a few beans. So, on to the challenge. Well, not yet. I'll go and explore Snape's classroom first. There are, well, 1 or 2 secrets.
Hi, would you consider a trade?
Not with Slytherins. Who do you think I am?
I'm in the potions classroom. Better keep an eye out for Snape.
Captain Obvious, Harry. Captain Obvious. Anyway, hi Snape.
If I ever catch you snooping about, Potter, I'll deduct all of your house points.
Isn't this technically snooking about? Oh well, there's a chest over here. With a bronze card, I think. Indeed. How many cards do I got? There we go. 16. That's good. And Snape has on potion ingredients conveniently placed on his not desk but table, and for some reason he doesn't mind me actually completely stealing them. Or do you?
Don't be poking around where you don't belong.
I guess not. So let's brew another potion. As I said, you will be getting a lot of them. And but I don't think I'll be using them that much. Anyway, the thing you can qualify as a secret in here is this. Actually, let's look at the secrets. 6 out of 12. Okay, so this might be the 7th. Oh yes, you heard the sound. Hopefully. I think the audio balance is okay. So.
Hi, would you consider a
well
trade?
then, on to the challenge. Oh, hi Snape.
In the dungeons again. I wouldn't be surprised if you became hopelessly lost.
Huh. Not, well, I would be a complete nimwit to actually get lost in this dungeon. Well, if you count these challenges, I guess he's right. So, there are a few secrets around here. And some of them are pretty hard to... pretty simple, I should say, to miss. But I will try to get every single one of them. At least those I remember. Okay. This is now mobile. Actually, there should be some fairies around there. Yeah, they are down there. Okay, jump over. And a chest and another chest. I think there's frogs. Yep, there were frogs. Drop down and... oh, he didn't actually lose any health. And the frog almost committed suicide. Well, is it gonna do it? Oh, come on. Nope. Cold feet, I guess. Okay, I can hit that. Let's try to drop down. Yep. I didn't fall into a... well, not a bottomless pit in this game. It's actually filled with goo. And apparently it's too much Q for us to be able to use Scourge on it, as you can clearly see. Anyway, move along. Yeah, and this is one of the few times I have seen Lumos act as a bridge in this game. There aren't many of them. There are certainly more in the first game. I don't think actually removing all of these actually does anything, but won't hurt to check, right? Lovely. Actually, there are almost said there are 0 secrets around there. I've found 0 secrets out of 7, and there is one. I'm almost certain. So, a bronze card and a silver card. I think that's actually the closest 2 cards are ever together in this game, if you don't count the merchants, in which the cards are basically on top of each other. Anyway, a little puzzle, not too hard. So do this and push this in with that one, and we get a prize! Fire crabs! Yay! Just what I wanted. So you need to push them into their cages over there. Come on. Actually can't hit that. There we go. So, stunning you again. Try to hit you. There we go. And flipping them into their cages, and that's that. We can advance. There we go. Ah. That's funny, I've never seen that before. He actually glitched outside. That's interesting. Anyway, Lumos on that. Stun you again. I don't think there's anything else worthwhile in this room. Not to my knowledge, anyway. So, secret platform. Okay, it appears I was very wrong. No, of course, I didn't say that they were only used as... that they weren't used as platforms in this game. I said that they were also used to reveal hidden areas. That's correct. So in fact I were right. And I just confused myself. Okay, stun the fairy and send him or her to a, I guess, painful death. Wait, isn't drowning supposed to be the best way to die? I have heard that. It seems odd, but still I have heard that. I wouldn't want to try it anyway. I quite frankly want to live. So that's that done, and the road ahead is open. Is it just beans, or there might be a card in here? Yeah. And that brings us up to a grand total of 18. Soon get a second, or third I guess, lightning bolt. The second extra one. So, if you haven't noticed already, you must be really daft, but yeah, this is a bit different from the first game. You actually get bonus health, and you're not stuck with just one measly lightning bolt throughout the entire game. So, remove that. And I don't know what the physics says about that, but hey, it's a magic game. Or a game about magic, rather. Okay. Killed you. And get off. There you go. Now you are dead. Okay, this is kind of a maze, as you can see. There are several ways, or well, several areas you are able to access. That's the exit right there. That's a secret. That's another secret, and behind there is also a secret. Peeves is in this chest. I showed you what a peeve chest looked like in the Scourge challenge, so I won't be bothering showing you this time around. But besides that, are there actually any rooms we can enter? No, it appears to be exactly 0 rooms we can enter. That made it even worse. Okay. Now we can... well... just want to test this. Okay. Want to see if I can get 2 at once. That would be nice. There we go. Now I can access 2 of the rooms at once. So there's a elevator right there. Oh, he's bugged. As you can see, these games are fairly buggy. Anyway, I can actually enter 2 areas at the same time right now. This counts as secrets. Yeah. So, there should be a what's it called? Wiggenweld bark? Wiggen tree bark? There we go. So, make your way up again and rearrange the whole darn thing and go down again. So, we want... no, I won't be... Okay, that room right there. Trying to get into it. So, firstly, let's remove the blockade. There we go. And secondly, we need a way in. That didn't do much. No. Ah, now we're talking. No! Oh, I didn't see that. It looked like that wall was actually open. But of course, it wasn't. Okay. Back to square one. There we go. Now there's an opening. You can go down here, but you will lose health and it will immediately try to elevate you. So you won't actually be able to get down without them just putting you all the way up again. Sorry, I'm rambling a bit. Okay. That's the 3rd secret in a pretty short time. So, now the only thing we need is being able to actually reach the exit. But seriously, see that? Harry should be able to just squeeze on in under there. Seriously. Look how tiny he is. Oh, this side. Okay, remove the seal on the door. And then blue. That looks good. But not perfect. How about that? There you go. Perfect. So we are finally able to exit this room. And we enter... well, Snape's storage room, I guess. Couldn't be much else. Okay, one card away from a health boost. And this opens the door. And we can move along. Random fire crab out of nowhere. Ah, it's this part. Yep, no other secrets. So, kill the... that's the pixie. Cornish pixie. And take away that and let the gears move freely. And it's time to enjoy a, well, a bit boring jumping puzzle. Actually, those platforms down there, I've never known the reason for putting them there. There might be a secret down there, but I really don't think so. Oh well, anyway. I won't be trying to find out the answer right now. I would mind living, not dying. And there we go. I actually struggled a bit with that as a kid. Just the lack of coordination, and the computer I tried to run this on was... well, frankly, it was absolutely crap. And couldn't do a darn thing, and I believe I had a, like... sub 15 frame rates on this game. That's saying a lot. Anyway, chests that we almost missed. Ah, health boost. Yeah. We're actually at half of our potential health right now. I think so. Okay, sit down. And... disappear! Actually, pushing him down there won't trigger anything. It just gets rid of him. That's what we humans do with animals we don't like. Just kill them. Brutally. So, using this statue, grant us this. I think they're just beans there, but that shortcut actually, yeah, I said it. It's a shortcut, so we don't have to do this stupid crap right here. This is actually a bit difficult. All the timing and everything, and what looks like it's the flat surface of it might actually bounce you. Trust me, I've had that happen to me several times. So this is much the preferred way. Go around. Anyway, we're nearing the end of it. Okay, can I pull this off? Well, I'll try. Nope, didn't do it. So, Snape doesn't want anyone sneaking into his storeroom, does he? Oh well, he hasn't counted for the brilliant Harry Potter. I won't fall for your pity traps. Anyway, there's the powdered byhorn. But first grab the 4 beans and pick it up. Yay! Okay, we're in Snape's classroom again. That door over there. I didn't point it out the last time I was in there, but there wasn't really anything to point out. You're gonna see pretty soon anyway. So, we now have 6 potions. Once again, I don't think I will use them anytime soon. Anyway, when I was a bit smaller, I thought that if you encounter Snape at this point in the game, when you have the powdered byhorn, he will take it away from you because you basically stole it from him. But
don't be poking around.
No.
You don't belong.
He doesn't actually mind.
I'm in the potions classroom. Better keep an eye out for Snape.
Yeah, just my child mind, just making up stuff.
Would you consider a trade?
Anyway, we'll get to a fun part of the game. Pretty fun part right now.
Hi, I found some bicorn horns.
Well, it's fun the first time to do it, and then it gets a bit repetitive. But hey, that's Quidditch as well, so.
In the meantime, I'll go add this to the potion.
They're starting a dueling club and the first meeting is today. That could be interesting. Come to the Great Hall if you want to learn how to duel.
I remember the Norwegian version of the game. He says, come to the Great Hall if you want to learn how to duel. He actually says it twice. It doesn't say the whole thing about dueling club starting today and everything. So, that was a bit confusing. And it was the same recording as well, so it sounded awful. Absolutely awful. So, it's like, come to the Great Hall if you want to learn how to duel. That's convenient. Well, that don't fit at all. I don't think Harry said that, but the thing he said didn't fit anyway, so as I said, a bit weird. Anyway, dueling. Initiate cutscene.
Can everyone see me? Can you all hear me? Excellent. I started Dueling Club to train you to defend yourselves. Dueling Club meets every day in the antechamber just outside the Great Hall. In Wizard Dueling, the object of the exercise is to incapacitate your opponent. There are 3 spells you may use in dueling. Rictus Sempra, which knocks your opponent back and reduces stamina. Mimble Wimble, which prevents your opponent from accurately casting their next spell. Expelliarmus, which reflects spells back onto your opponent. To select a spell, scroll through them by using the space bar or the right mouse button. To cast a selected spell on your opponent, press the left mouse button. You may build up the strength of Rictus Sempra and Mimblewimble by holding the left mouse button down. Note that potion drinking and jumping during duels are prohibited. A pledge of Bertie Bott's every flavored beans is required to duel. The victor wins the opponent's beans. To challenge a student to a duel, simply walk up to them. If you have enough beans, you will be invited to duel. My assistant, Professor Snape,
I am your colleague, not your assistant.
has informed me that he knows a tiny bit about dueling and has graciously agreed to monitor the duels. And now for a brief demonstration. Mr. Potter, if you'd like to partner up with Mr. Weasley...
I don't think so. Time to split up the dream team, I think. Mr. Malfoy, come over here. Let's see what you can make of the famous Potter.
Thrashing, you will be a treat, Potter.
actually is one of the simpler opponents in the game. Well, the opponents are kind of similar. I think they may be using the same AI, but
Two, three.
the duel arena is eventually going to change. Not in this duel, but in other duels. That's the difference. Anyway, I want to tell you something before I actually kill this guy, or stun him, I guess. When he said you aren't allowed to use potions or jump, it doesn't mean that you get banned or anything if you try to use them. You just can't. Straight out, can't. Anyway, let's start duel. Rictus Emperor, and this is basically the duel. It's basically a game of tennis.
Takes an undeserved hit.
And this thing, it disables the opponent's ability to cast a spell, but actually, it's for a laughingly short time, really. The reason he didn't actually toss a spell back at me or return it was because, well, the AI is a bit subpar. Anyway, the duels do get a bit harder. Well, the AI gets better, honestly. Anyway, I'm ruining a plot point.
Leave me alone! What was that?
Did Harry just hiss?
Oh, that couldn't have been.
It couldn't be. Not him.
Oh yes, him. Kinda.
You're a parcel mouth, Harry. You can talk to snakes.
Why does it matter?
It matters, Harry, because being able to talk to snakes was what Salazar Slytherin was famous for.
Oh no! Exactly! Now the whole school's going to think you're his great-great-great-great-grandson or something. But I'm not. Anyway, we'll see you later, Harry.
Bye, Harry.
Oh, poor Harry.
Harry lay awake for hours that night, wondering, could he be a descendant of Salazar Slytherin?
I won't be seeing you in herbology class. I'll be in Moaning Myrtle's bathroom working on the Polyjuice potion.
I can't believe Hermione is skipping class. Well, we better get outside to herbology, Harry. Come on.
So, herbology then. There are a few secrets I could grab, but I'll do them later. Actually, I'll do some Quidditch. Well, should I do it? Should I take it later? Well, I'll take it at the end of the game, I think. Yeah, I'll do that. Actually, well, we can buy that later. I was thinking of buying the broom of George or Fred, or one of them. Anyway, secrets. Right here. And there are some disgusting looking mushrooms, which we will encounter later. It's actually kind of cool, the whole thing that you actually get the preview of spells you're able to learn. Like, just before Gilderoy Lockhart's classroom, there was a room with a gnome in it. And as you can see, before the herbology classroom, there's a room filled with stuff we learn about in herbology. So that's a bit cool, I guess. You seem to be sold out.
Oh, sorry.
Yep.
I just sold my very last item a moment ago.
Okay, let's look at the secrets. We have 1 out of 8. Just let me count. Yeah, I can think about 6 other secrets at the top of my head. So I think I know about all of them. Oh well, there's a chest over here. I think... there's beans in it. Might be a card, but I think there's beans. No, a card. Swallowed a bit of spit right there. Almost choked. Anyway, we have 15 bronze cards. And it's time for herbology.
Welcome to second year herbology, everyone. And for those of you who have forgotten, I am Professor Sprout. Let's dig right in, shall we?
She certainly looks better than last year. But then again, so does every character.
Would you like to plant your feet in front of class?
Facial animations and everything.
I'd be glad to, Professor Sprout. Taking a leaf from Hermione's book, aren't you?
Yeah, it's a bit of a suck-up. Was in the whole Scourge thing, if you paid attention.
Now, Mr. Potter, please fix your gaze on the symbol in front of you. See the pointer? It's about to move its way around the shape. When the pointer
oh yeah,
passes
no,
directly
it's possible
over
to
the
skip
arrow,
this. No,
press
it's
the
impossible.
corresponding arrow key.
I usually
This
don't
exercise is
try
in
to skip
3
anything, but when I do, it's impossible.
You must be accurate in order to progress. Ready to try? Round 1. Go.
So, it's the same old thing. Nothing really new here, except for the patterns. And that's about it. Exciting, I know.
Well done, Harry. You've moved on to the next level of the lesson. 5 points to Gryffindor. Round 2. Go.
Yeah, that's how I feel right now. Gets a bit monotone after a while. Pretty quickly, actually. So, that's
well done,
2 out of
Harry.
3.
You've moved on to the next level of the lesson. 10 points to Gryffindor. Round 3. Go.
And there we go.
Well done. You've
Can we skip
completed
now?
all of the
No, we
exercises
can't.
in top form. 15 points to Gryffindor. You have learnt Diffindo, Harry. We've planted a seed of greatness here today. Now let's move on to the Diffindo challenge. Welcome, Harry Potter, to my Diffindo challenge. To complete the challenge, you must find the completion star, which can be found in a hallway just above you.
What a tease.
Try to get to it as quickly as you can. If the challenge timer reaches 0 before you have the completion star, you lose the challenge. Along the way, you will find challenge stars. Collecting challenge stars will boost your timer and score.
I wonder why they're still trying to teach about challenge stars. Should I learn enough of them about now?
The score is when you complete the challenge, the more house points I will award you.
Okay.
Vines and plant growth can cover doorways and openings.
So that's one of the uses for Diffindo.
Cut through them and clear your paths.
Anyway, there aren't any secrets right here, I think. Nope, obviously not. Let's start, because we're beginning to lose some time. But it doesn't really matter, as I'm sure you're well aware of right now. Yeah, to be honest, I did get a few points than Slytherin at a few house point challenges when I was a bit smaller. So it is definitely possible to get behind Slytherin in points. But I think it's impossible to lose altogether. Oh, you missed. That's too bad. So, push me along. It's actually not stuck there. That platform will actually rise once again. So, stun that, open that. That's actually broke by 2 wine sets. Wines, yeah. That's how you pronounce it, I think. We're not done here. There is one secret. one secret room. Might contain a card. Right about now we're entering the part of the game which I'm not too familiar with. Well, I certainly know a lot about it, but I know a lot more about the Temper challenge, to say the least.
Ropes that will release objects.
So, vandalism. That's another use. Cutting ropes. So, there are the mushroom thingies that I was talking about earlier.
Can give off a cloud of poisonous gas, Harry. Avoid them, or use Diffindo to cut their stems.
So, this is what Hogwarts subject their students to. I suppose it's their students to. Poisonous mushrooms. Which means a poisonous gas. Just lovely. But you can do this trick, so it won't be so tedious every time. And actually, if you, I'll show you this later on, if you release a gnome and don't stun it right away, it'll actually go on and eat the mushrooms, and it will actually spawn beans. And the mushrooms actually have priority over you, so in other words, the gnomes won't attack you, they will actually go after the mushrooms instead, and that's pretty awesome. It could go down here. Get the point for that is absolutely useless, seeing that Peeves is down there. Okay, one pillar and the other pillar. A significant high one. So, go in here, cut this, and the road ahead is open. And that's it. There's nothing over there, I think. At least you can't exit it right away. I don't think you actually access. Did I really try to combine exit and access? Wow. My English is really suffering. Anyway. Stun the fairies. Get the flubberworm mucus. And by now, we're actually getting more flubberworm mucus than we are getting Wigan tree bark. But shouldn't be worried, because we'll be getting plenty of Wigan tree bark in this challenge. We'll actually meet some enemies that spawn or drop, I guess, Wigan tree barks when they die, and you meet quite a few of them in the challenge.
Spiky, plants.
Remember these?
Spikes when you get too close.
So there are a few differences between these bushes and the bushes in the first game. Of course, the size of it, and secondly, well, that's not a change with the bush, but more of the mechanics of the game. You can actually jump while casting a spell, so you can more easily avoid the spikes. Oh wow, that didn't hit at all. That's the first time I've seen anything like that. Oh, that's the joys of having a glitchy game, I guess. You never know what's going to happen. Well, you kinda do. So, bottomless pit. Well, actually, this seems clearly not bottomless, but if you fall down, you're actually dead. So, why they took the care into rendering a bottom of this, I really don't know. I also think that's a bit stupid. I won't demonstrate for you. I think I might have done that in the previous Let's Play. Oh well. And by previous, I mean the last time I played this. Anyway, drop down. Get that, and the road ahead is open. So, both of them are exhausted.
Try it on that spider web.
That's a bit of glitching. Anyway, jump on this and then cut the rope. Ooh. Almost fell off the edge there. That would have been bad. Anyway, oh, of course I can't actually open that myself. That is eventually going to open. No. That is for something on the other side of the bottomless pit. There is actually a bottomless pit here, as opposed to the last place. Oh, of course. It's this thing right here. I used to miss this because I cut this a bit prematurely. Oh well, you live and you learn. Something you don't learn is how to pronounce English. God damn it, I really need to concentrate right now. Getting a bit sloppy. So, there we go. Push that down there. And then go all the way back. And push it into a slot. And then this door opens. But it is worth it, I guarantee you. Ooh yeah. What do we have? 17? Yep. 17 silver cards. Almost have the second key right now. So, stun the enemies. Open this up, because why not? Stun the enemies once again. So, avoid the hole. And drop this down. And that hole is actually for dropping down after you've cut this. But, alternatively, you can do this. And just fall all the way down with it. That's a much better idea, I think. Ah, these platforms. You know the style. Jump on it and they disappear. There we go. And then they come back out. Oh, another area like this. We can actually release a gnome right here. And I can show you what I told you earlier. There we go, he unstuck himself. And look, beans. Lots and lots of beans. Might go for me pretty soon. Nope. He's going for the mushrooms. Now. Yeah, now he's actually going for the beans. Okay, I'll let him get back up and see if he goes for me or for the other mushrooms. He's going for the mushrooms. It's going according to plan. And your job is done. Thank you for your great service, and goodbye. And I won't bother with these two. Get a maximum of like 5 beans or something. Anyway, new enemy. Venomous Tentacler. You can cut off his tentacles. And you can stun it if you hit the middle parts. So we're actually getting attacked right now by some enemies. We'll of course get an introduction. So, how's it going on the secrets front? 5 out of 11. Well, could be better. Could also be worse though. So, do we get an introduction? Well, kinda. Well, you can clearly see them. Well, I won't be killing them yet. We can actually go up here. Actually completely bypass them if we would like. But we wouldn't like, at least I wouldn't, and I'm kind of in charge right now. So there's a star here, and there's also a chest here. Oh, lovely. You can actually see the area we were in earlier. And by now we shouldn't really worry about the time. We do have a lot of points. So now we can kill them. They actually hit me. Wow. Good job, guys. So get those pieces of bark. And move along. Okay, he's down. And he's down as well. So, pick that up. And move along. Not really any use of going to the beans right now. So, this is an area. Stun him and push him down there. Almost got hit there. Well, I made up for it by getting hit there. And there as well. Good job. Good job, Mesa. Good job. Mazer is my nickname, by the way. Is these secret areas? No, obviously not. Oh well. So, open this and cut down this. And you get a star. Oh yeah. Okay, so welcome to the mystery of this thing. Of course, you see it right there. You cast lumens on it. But the question is, where is that area? Because, to be honest, I can't find it. If I do remember correctly. So I'm rushing through. Haven't found a single Lumos area yet. And here's a barrier pot, I guess. So go back. We have the time. So let's try to rush through as fast as we can and try to be observant along the way. So, as you can see, nothing here. Nothing here either. Same old thing. Nothing. And still nothing. To my knowledge, that is a useless Lumos statue, and some of you might say that it might have been in the area which I had been to, that one with snails, but that had been blocked off, so it wasn't in that area. So, by my knowledge, some of you might correct me, and please do, I really wonder. To my knowledge, that's actually a Lumos statue that leads to nothing. That's a bit disappointing. So, as you can see, that's one clear design flaw. or just made to horribly confuse the player. So, because of his arms, and that won't do. I think no, I hit it. I thought I might have just stunned it. And those plants are basically harmless whenever you cut their arms. Anyway, that's that. Oh, nice tower. Another secret area. 9 out of 11. Okay, if I get 11 out of 11, the Lumen statue was clearly nothing. It's just a design flaw. But we are nearing the end of the challenge, so we'll see about that. So that's a statue which actually has a purpose for a change. And look, this is one of the first parts of the entire game. That's awesome. We're just passing through though. So, we got ourselves an enemy. A dangerous snail. Oh no. So, lead it over here. There we go. And push it in. And conveniently, that opens the door for us. So, basically, same thing here. That was a secret area, so that's one more secret. Oh, Jesus. A bit close for comfort. Oh well. That has opened that. And there's a secret in here that requires a snail, and you can clearly see we have a snail. So just use an endless amount of panels, and we get that access. Yay, Silver Coach. Actually, he looks a bit like George Washington. Honestly, it does look a bit like him. Oh well, we're up to 10 secrets. We're missing one. And here is the final star. Okay, I'm missing one secret area. So, once again, if you do know what the Lumen statue is supposed to be, please do tell me. The area I'm missing is clearly not a very important area, seeing that I actually have gotten every single card in previous playthroughs, and to my knowledge that is every I explored every secret which I have uncovered over the years in this challenge. So the definitive challenge is over. 142 points. Not too much, but we don't need that much. I got every star though. That's good. Now we get on top of the stairs and Ron is about to tell us something.
Harry, Hermione told me that you can find the shredded boomslang skin out in the greenhouse. Follow me, Harry.
Yeah, so that's another challenge, but it's fairly short. That's a plus. And also, there are a few challenges which we can, well, secrets which we can do first.
That's the way to the Gryffindor challenge.
So this is one of them. And this Lumen statue actually leads to something. I'll show that. It reveals a hidden area over here. She's doing something weird. I don't know what. So we get access to this. Get somewhat of a nice view. Oh, second key. That's awesome. We're halfway done with the silver cards. Obviously. Oh, there's where we came out after the fight with the Whomping Willow. And also, there's this, which opens that thing. But we need Spongify to be able to get up there. So we'll do that later.
I haven't got anything to trade.
Okay, he can't. She can't actually.
To replenish my stock.
She can't actually sell us any cards. That's a good sign, to say the least. She over there, I think she sells that green tree bark. We won't be needing that. That's just a few beans. But there is a secret area over here.
Would you be interested in trading?
Oh
Would you
no.
be interested in trading?
So, I think I mentioned this. You can access this at a earlier point, but there's really no use because of this. So, now we can actually enter the second part of the secret. That what I told you about earlier about secrets requiring multiple spells to get through. Technically, you can call the rooms with a Spongify carpets also for that. Anyway, that's that. We have 4 out of 8. The silver card shown you is the 5th one. That might be the 6th one. Beside that, there's a card at the greenhouse. That's the 7th one. Oh, Hedwig. Can't actually hit her with any spells. I guess that's good.
Hey, Harry, want to trade? We have the...
What do you have?
I have Quidditch armor, just like the Chudley Cannons wear.
No.
Customer is always right, even in cases like this.
I'd rather
Hey, Harry,
get the awesome broom.
I have a Nimbus 2001, the best model available to the general public.
So it looks completely the same as the
You are a most
first broom.
discerning shopper, Harry. Sorry, old
And
friend.
honestly,
I'm out
I
of stock
don't
right now.
think there's any use to it. It might actually be a way of faster catching of the snitch, but that's it. Anyway, we have the
Harry,
broom.
Want to trade? We have the best values in Hogwarts.
It's nice little chest, this thing right here. It's just that keeps on giving. So this guy can actually trade now.
Oh, sorry. I just
Okay,
saw my
he
very
is
last item
he
moment
should
ago.
be a bronze card salesman.
Here's the greenhouse.
So in other words, I
always
haven't missed
so
a
warm
bronze
here.
card, not a bronze card that I can actually shop. And if you do miss some cards in the non-spell challenges, you actually, I think the rule is that you are able to buy them. So, in other words, because the salesmen and women don't have any cards in stock, I have every single card. I got every single card you can get up to this point. So I'm cutting these mushrooms because why not? And
Maybe
hello,
we should start
sir.
to call you You-Know-Who Junior.
Oh, stop it. Another secret. So we now have 27. That's good. We have 5 out of 8. And I know about... I can think about 2 more at the top of my head. Might be actually missing one. No, I can't really think of any. Oh well.
The greenhouse is right inside that door, Harry.
Oh,
I'll watch out
thank
for
you,
Professor
Ron.
Sprout. Good luck.
Yeah, keep an eye on Sprouts. That's certainly well done. Must be difficult, I know. But yeah, I think I did say that. This is a very short challenge. Actually 3 secrets in there. Oh yeah, you do meet a new enemy. That's true. So stun that, ignore that, stun that, stun that. And move along. Fire crab, stunned. Fire crab, stunned. Oh yeah, we're awesome. So, in here, there's a switch which enables the bridge, turn around and guard us in the right direction. So, we should be able to do this. Oh yeah. That way we don't have to drop down and go up the stairs again. Is this way the correct one? No, I don't think so. That's actually the stairs. Oh well. Go in here, do the same thing, and we can move along. So, convenient flipendo switch down there. And a Luna statue. That's actually used for something. For change. Right in here. So we now have 2 secrets out of 3, and I know where the third one is. So, believe it or not, we're now in the final area of the spell challenge. Already. Well, it's not a spell challenge, but the challenge. So, defeat that. Ignore those. Kill him, or stun him. The stun vines actually hurt me. That's interesting. So, encounter a new enemy. With narrator and everything.
This is a particularly nasty variety of spider. Their bites are extremely poisonous, so stay away and cast Rictus Sempra to stun them.
This actually gets stunned by Rictus Sempra. As you can see, he is... well, not dead, you can see he's moving, but he's definitely stunned, and he won't actually get up. So that's a good change. And their bites are not venomous, they're just hurts you. So that's what I mean by venomous. To be honest, they are a pushover. Unless they are in great numbers. Well, to be fair, that's every enemy in this game. Beside the boss battles, but that's another story. Okay, I'll take this. Jump on this, and that's basically the end of the challenge. That's it. But there is another secret to be found. There's also another card to be found. 5 pieces of winged bark and no single flubworm mucus. That's actually why there are more flubworm mucus vendors than there are winged barks vendors. But there are a few of them as well. But there are more that actually deals with the flubworm mucus than the winged bark. So, a smallish secret right here, which you kinda did see. And I mentioned a card, didn't I? Yes, I did. Oh, did almost fall down there. That would have been a bit embarrassing. But here it is. Yeah. She got the Melon Order of First Class, I think. Oh, Flubber Mucus. And some beads. Hilariously big beans in such a little pack. So, that's it. That's everything, besides things like this. And that's not a thing. There we go. Ooh yeah. The great challenge has been overcome.
Hey Hermione, I found a bunch of shredded boomslang skin for the Polyjuice potion.
That's great, Harry. I'll go add it to the potion right now.
The weekly house point ceremony's starting soon. You remember where it is, don't you?
I do indeed know where it is. Hello. I changed the microphone. I actually took a break. I got a good mic working again. And hopefully the audio levels are okay. Also forgot to point out that this is actually the first challenge, which don't have the weekly house ceremony right afterwards. Actually, the only one in the entire game. You go straight from the challenge to the boomslang skin thingy. Anyway, there are a few secrets to be found using the Findo. And of course, we will be finding them. Got the Silvercar, that's the maker of the snitch. And I showed you part of this secret before, but I didn't show you all of it because you need, you guessed it, the Findo. Oh, there's Percy. And this chest, once containing a card, now contains a single bean. And that's the case for every chest which has cards in it. When you find them again and try to open them, they have just one single bean. Anyway, talk to Percy.
I don't know why people mock me for wanting to be Minister of Magic.
Because it's highly unlikely.
Cheers, Harry.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why people mock me for wanting to be Minister of Magic.
Should be saying something else.
Pardon me?
Not that.
No time to talk now, Harry.
Not that either.
Oh, hello, Harry. Excellent flying yesterday, really excellent.
Come on.
Pardon me?
Oh well. Says something about that the rumors that he has a girlfriend are not true. That's basically it. Anyway, use the Findo and find a secret room. There should be a... Is the card? Can't really remember if it's a card or not, but I think it is a bronze card. No, it's actually a silver card. Let's check on the card situation. Almost enough for another lightning bolt. Okay, we got 9 secrets now. So, can we make... Yep, we can make. Besides that, we have to go to the weekly house point ceremony. And, as you can see... Oh no, we actually don't have a overwhelming lead. I thought we had. Oh well. Still a decent lead. Yeah, that must be a secret area in of its own. Oh yeah, of course, this is a new secret. There we go, and take away those. And bronze. No, it's silver. I think that's a guy who also killed some kind of mythological creature. Actually, we'll check. Well, kinda. I don't really know what that meant. Oh well.
I take being a prefect very seriously.
Oh, indeed.
Sorry, I've run out
every
of stock.
silver
You'll
card
have to
I
come
could
back
have
later.
gotten by now, so that's good. So, now should be the time for the weekly high point ceremony. That's the third time I said that.
Hello, everyone. Looks like it's time for another house point ceremony. Let's see which house is ahead this week. Oh, it appears that Gryffindor is in the lead. Harry, it looks like you get to visit the bonus bean room.
Indeed. So, once again, we now get access to another area. Kinda. Well, not really. It's not an area like this. It's an area like this. And we need Spongify for the rest of the area. But we're gonna learn that pretty soon, I think. Can't remember when you learn that. Actually, I think that, yeah. Yeah, we have to do something else first, I think. Okay, grab these beans and then venture out into the tunnels, I guess. Just making the, just preparing the beans in case we need to go back. Or we have time to go back, I mean. I went the wrong way there. And did the same thing all over again. What did I? Ah, screw that. I'm just confusing myself. I'm very good at that, apparently. Nope, we don't have time. Oh well. We nearly had.
In the second week of December, Professor McGonagall collected the names of those who would be staying at school over Christmas. Harry, Ron and Hermione signed up. They heard that Malfoy was staying, which struck them as very suspicious. The Christmas holiday would be the perfect time to use the Polyjuice potion and try to worm a confession out of Draco.
So, guess what our next objective
I ought to head up
is?
to Moaning Myrtle's bathroom to see how the Polyjuice potion is coming on. I hope Hermione doesn't need any more ingredients.
So, as you might remember, it's December now, and you saw it snowing. But it's a perfectly good summer outside. So, of course, they chose not to take the time off and actually make a version
to replenish my stock.
with proper snow. And the Weasley brothers are still there. Well, we will not go for the Quidditch. Not yet. Actually, how's it on the secrets? I still can't remember about this final secret. I know there's one there, and I guess that one over there also counts as a secret. A secret in of its
Here's
own.
the entrance hall.
Even though the entrance is discovered via another secret. That train of thought went out for way longer than it should. Oh well. Up to Moaning Myrtle's bathroom and check out the progress on the potion. Which, spoiler alert, is done by now. But there is a thing to complicate the matter. And we'll find that out pretty soon. As you can see, the holidays have come to Hogwarts. Anyway. Plot point.
Oh no! Not another attack!
Mr. Potter? What's happened to you?
I don't know. I found him like this.
Follow me, Potter.
Oh, damn.
Professor, I swear I didn't...
This is out of my hands, Potter. Through this door, please, Potter.
So, we're headed somewhere. And I got a Steam message. At least I heard that. Oh well, I hope it shuts up. Very nice saying that about your friend. Oh well, you guys are more important to me. Right now anyways. So, we're now in.
This must be Professor Dumbledore's study.
Yes indeed. And that's a bird. That's Vulcan, I think. The Phoenix, and I won't be nearing him because then I'm gonna be sent straight to the next area, and I don't want that.
It's the old school sorting hat. I wondered where it was kept.
You've been wondering whether I put you in the right house. Yes, you were particularly difficult to place, but I stand by what I said before. You would have done well in Slytherin.
Oh my gosh!
Way over dramatic there. Oh my gosh! Oh my. Okay, oh, voice crack. That means one more bronze card and we have another stamina boost. So, initiate the elevator. And go up to the higher level. And none of these are actually buttons. But there is should be a silver card. Indeed. And there's not anything else here. Wow, this actually counts as in the staircase. Well, it is just past the Defense Against the Dark Arts classroom, which, by the way, I do have a secret to pick out in the Defense Against the Dark Arts classroom. So, that actually turned out to be a good thing that I remembered. Anyway, we have actually done everything this place has to offer, besides things like this. But I don't really count that. Anyway, let's initiate the next cutscene.
That bird looks sick. It burst into flames.
Good evening.
Run away, Harry.
Professor, your bird.
Oh,
I couldn't do anything.
busted.
He just caught fire.
Fox is a phoenix, Harry. Phoenixes burst into flame when it is time for them to die, and are reborn from their ashes. Fascinating creatures, phoenixes. They can carry immensely heavy loads. Their tears have healing powers, and they make highly faithful pets.
Professor, I just want you to know that it wasn't me. I'm not the attacker.
I know you're not, but I still want to talk to you. I must ask you, Harry, whether there is anything you'd like to tell me.
Being able to talk to snakes was what Salazar Slytherin was famous for.
Anything at all?
No, there isn't anything, Professor.
Very well.
Actually, it's very interesting how in some cutscenes
Good night,
Harry completely loses
Night,
part of his
Professor.
glasses. Like in that cutscene, he lost the front part, and when he kind of looked around, he lost
There you
the
are. You need to go to Moaning Myrtle's bathroom.
I don't know the word in
Hermione's
English, the thing
waiting
that
for you.
sits behind your ear. And you can see that now. Oh well, oh, creepy music. That's nice.
Here's the defense against the
Anyway,
dark arts
the secret I was talking about is, well, it's a secret. I don't think they regard it as a secret, but anyway, no, it's clearly not looked upon as a secret. Yeah, stamina boost. Oh, yeah. There's actually another thing we can do in here. It doesn't grant you beans. It actually spawns those small spiders. So yeah, that's that. And I guess we can do this. Actually, you might be able to. I don't think you can, but you might be able to walk through that door and start a challenge.
I wonder why this door is locked. Oh well.
That's the entrance to the challenge, you idiot. Actually, it's the entrance to 2 challenges, I guess. It's also the entrance to the Spongify challenge, because you have to come back here and take another defensive Dark class to learn Spongify. And yeah, I really don't need to be collecting beans, because I think I told you that. You get beans by... Well, the game told you that. You get games, yeah.
Follow me,
Yeah,
Harry.
great. You get beans, there you go, for, from... Oh, come on. From Dueling, there you go. My mind just died right there. Have used that secret. There's another secret down there. And there's a secret in the library. Not the library, the hospital wing. And there is another secret kind of associated with the hospital wing. I'll show you that when I get Spongify. Then I can actually explore the secrets. By the way, I went in there, didn't I? Yeah, obviously.
The Chamber of Secrets has been opened. Enemies of the air, beware.
All caps lock. Would a deaf person think that it was read out like Harry shouted? Oh well. You'll never know. Anyway, next part of the game. This is an
I feel very
interesting one.
uncomfortable being in a girl's bathroom.
I wish people would stop interrupting my peace and quiet. I do have feelings, you know, even if I am dead.
She's very touchy, isn't she? What's that horrible stink, Hermione?
That will be the Polyjuice potion. Now, we need one more ingredient for the potion to be completely effective. We're going to need a bit of Goyle to complete the potion.
That's disgusting! But how will I find Goyle?
At this time, he's usually filling his face down in the dungeons. All you need to do is follow the trail of food, get the bit of Goyle and bring it back here to me.
Good luck, Harry.
Simple.
Thanks, Ron.
And look, there he is. I'll go up to him and initiate the cutscene.
I'd better follow him.
He doesn't look too well. Well, he runs fast for a fat guy. And I'm not being mean to fat guys, because when you fat yourself, it's called irony. Not irony, but oh, what's the word? Self-irony, I guess. Anyway, secret down here. This is another card, and I think this counts as among the. Yeah, it should be. There's no loading screen in between, so this is counted among the kind of entrance hall secrets. Yep, there you go. Just one more secret, which I can't remember how you get into. Might be the Spongify carpet I need. I don't know. Or it may be a secret that I haven't discovered. That's certainly interesting. Anyway, time to do this. Of course, conveniently, Goyles goes to the end of a long and hard challenge, and it seems like he fights his way through various monsters, which of course I have to face one more time. because that's how stuff works around here, for some reason. Anyway, this is going to have various elements from the other challenges. As you can see, it kind of starts as the Findo challenge all over again. And I guess the Boomslang skin pot. So grab this and remove the last mushroom. Grab the Winter bark and there's a card in there, and take this. Yeah, that just enables you to grab some beans. Ah, small spider. Lovely. Yeah, we actually have to go up there at a later point. And the later point is coming up fairly quickly. Yeah, that switch basically just enabled us to get these 3 beans right here. So that's not a huge price. Not price, but... well, I guess price. Reward, I guess, is the more proper term. So, there we go, and... oh, we had to go over here. That's typical. So, here are the spiders again. They are actually completely harmless. The only thing they do is come up to you and start to bite you. And even though they make an interesting sound, they don't actually hurt you. Unless you have to stand still for like 5 minutes or something. Because I actually stood still for a long time trying to test it out, if it actually made a difference, but as far as I know, it doesn't. And by make a difference, of course, I mean trying to hurt you. Anyway, push this down. It comes in handy later on. Oh no, has it bugged out? I hate when that happens. This happens from time to time. So that means I won't be able to grab these secrets. God damn it. I might be able to. I don't think so. That means I'm missing a card. God damn it. Nope. I didn't even take damage. Oh well. So, should have been able to go up there, but the thingy is bugged. God damn it. I hate that. And the worst thing is, there's no way to unstuck it, I think. Nope, it's still wedged in there. And I'm not able to. If I could get back out again, this wouldn't be a problem. But I can't. If I could get on top of that, I could drop down once again. I might be able if I jump at the exact moment. Actually. No. Nope. Okay, I will try to get this. Oh, damn it. Okay, I'll try it one more time, and that's it. I might be able to buy the card later on. Can I actually? No, I can't. Okay, so go on there. Nope, I bumped myself. Okay, one more proper time. This must be very boring. Or very exciting, if you enjoy to see me rage. Ah, bumped myself again. Okay, fuck that. If you want to see me do that properly, watch the last time I played through this game. If you can actually tolerate horrible English. More horrible than this, even. So, we come up and we face a giant crab, and Kill it and push it off. And our problems are solved. There we go. That's basically just to get rid of it. And take out the gnomes, or gnome. Go in here. There's no other use than just one bean. And take this. I'm a bit mad now. If I seem a bit irritated. And you damn know why. Because that freaking card. Okay, so I really got 2 secrets. In reality. Anyway, here you actually have a choice where to go. That's nice. But I will go straight forward. And okay, go here. I think I saw. No. Just imagine it. So, push this down, and then you are able to go up here. But first, push it a little bit that way, and here. Okay, actually, we'll try to. There we go. And have him remove the mushrooms for us, and then take out the bushes, and there we go. Just wait and make the gnome do the dirty work. There we go, and the last one. Come on. Ah, there we go. And as a reward, I'll hit you into the wall, and then throw you down. What sounds like a staircase. So, I can't remember what the difference is between going there and going up here. Might be a secret or 2. Oh well. Already lost the card, so. There is a secret room right here. I think this might just have beans in it. Or, yeah, just beans. But there should be some potion ingredients here. There we go. We now have flubworm mucus once again. And move on. There's a lot of cleaning out to do right here. Including these plants, which actually didn't come for me, so I'm just killing them mercilessly. But these guys are actually guarding the way I have to go, so. And they have 3 arms, for a change. But they actually don't seem to be moving. That's interesting. Anyway, drop down and get the chest. And there we go. Just for completion. Yeah. Actually hits him. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, over there is actually the way you come when you. I think you do. Oh yeah, that's that. I remember. I think so, at least. If you use lumens on that, you actually make this be traversable. But besides that, there's really not anything to this area. So, head on back. Yep. I grabbed every ingredient, just to be sure. Got some sound bugging for some reason. And down there is actually where we fought the giant crab, as you can see. So, move on. Eventually, there we go. And open this. And from here, we can actually drop down. As you can see. I can't actually remember what the purpose of this is. But, of course, I'm sure it has a purpose. Oh, is this... Yeah, this is kind of a trap room, I guess. Aim them ready before they drop down. That's interesting. Anyway, that's that layer. And now, you guessed it, snails. And they are easily dealt with. There we go. And there we go. And our reward is a card. Yay. So it's actually, if you have to only pick one way, this is actually the better way, because you get a card, and you don't the other way. And I guess that's because the other area is kind of straight ahead, so most players will just, and by most players I mean kids, let's face it, will just walk straight on through. Anyway, continue on. And go into the fairy area. Not fairy, but pixie area. Kind of a lousy reward for 1, 2, 3 layers of secrets. Actually 4. Okay, let me count. 1 for opening that, 1 for using Lumos, 2 getting through the wall, and not 2, 3 for getting through the wall, and 4 for opening this. Actually 5 for opening the chest, so that's a lousy reward for the work you have to do. Anyway. That seems odd. Yeah. It's actually kind of a jump scare down here. Or is it supposed to be a jump scare? That's interesting. Anyway. That's him dealt with. And this is easy, so don't miss it. Yeah, can you actually... I think you can actually go straight on ahead. But then you miss out on a lot of secrets. I think so, at least. Well, I guess you could hit that from... Well, I'll actually test it out. I think you can. You should be able to hit that. Yeah, you can. So, that means that area up there actually serves no purpose. So, that's great, game developers. Okay. Make these logs face you with the correct color. And after some question marks, you receive a profit. Oh yeah. That's just a statue for renewal of the Lumos spell. In case the effect wears off and you are kind of trapped. For some reason, that is not a good idea. I would have had to restart the checkpoint, and that would suck big time. And there we go. Crush. Petty. Almost said snails. Crush on petty spiders, there we go. And move on ahead. Oh, this guy. Don't open that. That's a Peeves chest. And kill you. Because we are merciless killers around here. This game is quite lenient on the health issue. You get a load of Wiggenweld potions and chocolate froze. Actually, why do we get all of those statues? We don't need all of them, I think. Well, I guess it's forgiving, as I said. Because there are actually no useless. That's actually another pair of useless Lumos statues. Might actually be Lumos statues that... several Lumos statues that has the same effect. And that room that I showed you might have. Grab you. And I'm merciful, so you will live. And we're nearing the end. I have, it says I have 4 out of 8, but in reality I have 5 out of 8 due to the one secret I missed. Still a bit mad about that. So use that, drop down, kill the 3 Guardian. What was his name again? I know what his name is in Norwegian, but of course I can't remember it in English. And there we go. He has dealt with every single mushroom, I think. Might be some over here. Nope, he has dealt with every single one of them. That's awesome. And that's your reward. Yeah, so that's that. There's nothing here. Not on this side of the wall anyway. Oh, did we actually... Yeah, it was really good the bushes on the other side to shoot their taunts over at me. Oh well, too bad for them that I'm on this side and protected by the said wall. Ah, there we go. So, open the... seem to be levitating chests. I guess not. And head on over here, and... No more 3 Guardians. But... yeah, this is another example. No, it's not. I was going to say this is another example of something if you don't do it correctly the first time and drop down, you can't actually do it. But as you can see, you have a thing to climb on up there, and the camera angle got kind of screwed there. So, always in my mind, I try to kind of connect this thing with the Hogwarts grounds. So in my mind, over on the other side of that thing, there's the secret area next to the Definitive Challenge. But that's just in my own fantasy. Anyway, try to disarm these guys from up here. There we go. Or quite literally disarm. So, they are halfway disarmed. I'll stun you. And disarm the bush. And go along here. And might be just beans. And a fire crab. This is the Lumos statue. Okay. And a chest. Knock you about with a little bit. And apparently I can't talk. I can't English and I can't words. There we go. It's a bit hard to actually avoid getting bitten by those. At least from that side. and you kind of have to pass through it to be able to shoot at them from that angle. Anyway, kill those guys. Actually, destroy them completely. Seems a bit unnecessary. Well, take this and cut it, and this should be fine. Oh yeah. She has something to do with pigs, I think. Yeah, expert at turning lost sailors into pigs. Jesus. What did they ever do to you? Okay, these were the bushes. I guess that one was the bush that shot at me from the other side of the wall. Anyway, we're actually at the end of the challenge now.
Not wake Goyle. There he is, sleeping like a particularly ugly baby.
Oh, Harry. Don't be so judgmental against other people. The fat ones have feelings too, you know. So actually, when I was a little tried to say both kid and child at the same time. So it turned out almost to be Kyled before I stopped myself. Anyway, as I was going to say, when I was a little child, there we go, I thought that if you used any spell in this area, Goyle would wake up. So I was a bit paranoid. But now, as you can clearly see, those two doors, opening them does not wake him up. Anyway, 6 out of 8. Okay, I do miss one secret. Anyway, actually did straight up pick a bit off him. That seemed a bit weird, to say the least.
I need to take the bit of Goyle back to Hermione in Moaning Myrtle's bathroom.
That camera angle and that sound kind of makes that a bit spooky. Anyway, I will actually go and seek out a card vendor. Oh, I'll actually show me taking damage. There we go. But I actually don't know. Are there any vendors here? This might be kind of a scripted part of the game and there are no salesmen left. Well, there are all the students. So, yeah, there he is. Can you sell me?
How about a trade?
There we go.
What do you have?
Thankfully.
I have a silver wizard card. Never even shuffled before.
Actually, something I have heard is that... I'll actually test that out. If you say no, step away from him and come back, that price will actually have changed. So, 282. Have that changed.
What do you have?
I have a silver wizard card. Never even shuffled before.
Ooh yeah.
You're passing up a bargain, but have it
so
your
actually,
way.
if I do that again, does that mean it goes down to
I have a
40?
silver wizard card. Never even shuffled before.
Well, close enough. So I'll buy that. Can I buy another one?
Your purchase will make you
Nope.
the envy of your friends, Harry. Sorry, I've run
I
out
just
of
missed
stock.
a card.
You'll have to come back later.
Yeah, you can only buy the cards that you lost in challenges, which aren't spell challenges. So the boom slang skin, the powdered byhorn, and the Goyle thingy.
I haven't got anything to trade at the moment. Come back later when
I
I've
think
had a
that
chance
the
to
vendor
replenish
who
my
trades you
stock.
bronze cards might be this guy.
Oi, Harry,
Oh,
want to
actually.
trade?
What do you have?
I have a bronze wizard card. I already have a prospective buyer, so you better act fast.
So, turns out I actually miss another
No
card.
one in Slytherin has one of these. They'll be so
No,
jealous.
I think that's the card
Oh,
which
sorry.
I get
I
in...
just sold my very last item a moment ago.
I think that's the card you get in the previous challenge. Oh well. Anyway, we're going to head out into another challenge straight away. Another part of the whole changing into a Slytherin thing. And since we have all the ingredients, we are actually going to be changing into a Slytherin. So, yeah. The only difference is your voice. That's it. And how other students react to you, I guess. Anyway, we can of course go in here. This is the Transfiguration classroom. Well, this isn't. Obviously. I have 12 potions. I'll actually use one, so I'll just show you how it what it does. There you go. Did you blink? You probably missed it. There we go, and knock the cauldron over, and that's it. Poor students on the rows behind the first row. They don't actually have the ability to be able to sit in the class. These classes are long, I think. So, that kind of sucks for you guys. Besides that, there's nothing in this room. Nothing of importance to us. You can actually enter this room while McGonagall has a class. That happens at a certain point in the game. I think I might have missed that point already. I might have not. We'll find that out later on. I will try to go in there just before the Spongify class. Anyway, another secret should be a card. And there you go. Actually, we have gotten a lot of cards lately. Okay, 28 silver cards and 35 bronze cards. Oh, got this guy. Yeah, that's the guy who has the fastest, as you can see, well, that's actually the British record and not the world record. That's interesting, 3.5 seconds, so he holds the British record. That means he isn't the fastest one worldwide. Quidditch match lasting for 3.5 seconds. So the world record obviously is less than that. That's quite impressive, even though this is fictional. Spoiler. Anyway, cutscene.
I've got the bit of Goyle. Well done, mate.
Yeah, just drop nothing into the cauldron. So, a green puff of smoke, and the liquid
Rather you
is
than
still
me.
lightly blue.
Thanks.
Ugh. Harry!
Ugh, that is disgusting.
Yes, the theme music also changes.
Are you okay, Harry? Yeah, I'm fine. Go down to the dungeons and see if you can get into the common room. Okay.
Good luck, Harry?
So basically, the voice actor just starts to talk really slowly, and that's about it. Anyway, I haven't actually opened that chest. I might have done. Should be a bronze card in there. Yeah, I actually haven't opened that before. As I do seem to recall, there's no secret in there besides this bathroom. No, not the bathroom, but toilet bowl. There you go, and that's it. Besides this, of course. No, you can't actually cast a spell on that. But besides from that,
Do you
nothing.
think I don't know what people call me behind
I don't
my
care,
back?
honestly.
Miserable, moaning, moping Myrtle.
So that door is still locked. It stays locked for an entire game, I think. As I have told you already. I'm fairly certain I did that. Anyway, let's head on down to the dungeon area and enter the Slytherin common room. I was actually in the area with the common room. And seeing that there are only 4 areas and I've already been in 3 of them doing challenges and Snape's classroom, you can probably guess which one of them contains the Slytherin common room. Anyway, the vendors are gone, but there should be some students wandering around. somewhere. Yeah, I think... Oh, there's actually a vendor here. Yeah, another Slytherin, of course.
Sorry, I've run out of stock. You'll have to come back later.
Where did you come from? Honestly, where did you come from? I didn't see you.
Who's going to be petrified next?
Who knows? You should be saying something about me.
I wish this school year was over so I could go home and not be petrified.
I guess not.
Who's going to be petrified
So,
next?
in other words, you are Muggle-born. Seems like. Or non-magic-born. Would be the more proper, politically correct term. Ah, that's convenient. When we try to find the Slytherin common room, which we don't have the slightest idea where it is, we conveniently spot a Slytherin down in the dungeon. He actually appeared right there.
Pure blood.
What's the password? Bet I can use that to get into the Slytherin common room.
Genius, Harry. Seems like the brains of Quill has kind of rubbed off. So, pure bloods.
Pure blood.
And of course, this means another set of challenges to be had, because you don't want a set of challenges when you have to get back to your common room. So actually this part is completely even more stupid than the last one when it comes to, I guess, realism, that's the word. Anyway, open this. And that can't be used. So, get these two ropes. And release the gnomes. And then stun the gnomes. And then dispose of the gnomes. There we go. Almost like homing missiles. Harry is very good at throwing objects like that. Shouldn't they be at least a bit heavy? Actually, a fairly pretty area. Not the area, the dungeon, I guess. So, there we go. And back into... Well, this is not the same room. I don't think so. It might be. I think it's just of the same design. So, of course, our Slytherin friend, which don't seem to like Goyle pretty much, had discovered us tailing him.
Have fun, Goyle.
Yeah, that's really mature. Anyway, open this. And this will be coming handy. Not later on, but right now. Nothing on this side. This opens that, or yeah, do that. And because it don't have any ghost ectoplasm holding that up, it don't stay that way. So we have to find a way for ghost ectoplasm to return. And there's the button which we saw from there. And open this. And then we have some stepping stones. I think there's a card there. Might not be. I also had a feeling I am wrong about that. Might be just beans in there. I almost killed myself. Ah, thankfully. I think one more, and that should give me the silver card. Another silver card key, I should say. And that should be 3 keys. Okay, jump on this and then use this, as we learned in the first game. There we go. Scourge in the village. So, clean away the ghost ectoplasm, which is completely unnecessary. Besides from that big thing right there. And open the floodgates. And there we go. Use Lumos. And he didn't actually cast Lumos, though he started the animation for it. That's weird. And then drop down. And there we go. And clear the path for ourselves. And there we go. I enjoyed these cauldrons. They give you beats of straight away, as opposed to the chests. As I said, that's a feature I really don't like, the whole change of. Okay, let me just take a quick break. I do really have to go to the bathroom. I'll stop the recording. And there we go. It's like nothing happened. Unless I cut the part of right there. Okay, so the road ahead is open with Lumos. And kill off the pixie first. Come on. There we go. Oh, there were 2 pixies traveling in a group. Okay, so jump on these. No, that should be on the other side. I think so. Am I forgetting something? I think so. No, I didn't. That's good. Alas, only beans. Okay, wait for you. And there you go. So that's actually kind of a trickery Lumos statue, which actually, instead of just giving you the way into the common room right over there, actually also gives you the access to not 1, not 2, but 3 areas. I do really think. Yeah, there we go. And it's not secret, and that brings it up to 3, I think. Yeah, 3. There is at least 2 more, I think, in the common room, which I can think of at the top of my head, from the top of my head. Well, I can actually think of 3 more. I don't know if the game recognized them as secrets, but that's another matter. Might be a silver card in there, and we should get our key then. Okay, there we go. Is that area still open actually? Or do I have to... Nope. I can still pass through it. And we're in the common room. Hello.
You certainly are walking funny, Goyle.
Yeah. I seem to have changed, don't I? Anyway, secret area down there. Nothing here, and nothing here, and shocker, nothing there. Beside that, might be something to cast a spell on here. Haven't actually tested out this area too much. And nothing. Okay, we'll open this again because it seemed to be closing, which is weird. But actually, this is not a proper secret. This is actually just another way to get to another area. Wait, I heard the... Yeah, this actually counts as a secret. Wow. There's nothing in here. Why is this counted as a secret? This is just a passageway to another area. And this might appear secret, but you can just walk in here straight from the other room. So, really, that serves no purpose beside being regarded as a secret. Okay, let me check again. Okay, that closed. Let me check again. Can I actually use a spell on anything of this? Come on, give me something. Nope. The corridor in itself is the secret. So open that and jump on top of this. And there we go. Should be card in there. Oh yeah. Called it midair. Kinda. How are you doing?
Where's Crab? You two are never apart.
Oh well.
Happy holidays, Goyle. Want to break other people's presents later?
It appears Goyle is really not like that much. Anyway, there's another area in here. I don't think this contains it. Beside this chest, does this gives you? Did give you a card. I'm fairly close to stamina boost, I think. Yep, there we go. One more on each card, actually. Each type of card. I have heard I missed a secret the last time I played this. Oh, there we go. That's the secret I missed. Pretty fancy. Do I get a card from this? Yeah, there we go. Strike that pose. Ah, the Bloody Baron. Happy little fella. Okay, 7 out of 8 secrets. I can't think of another secret. That's not regarded as secret, so... No, I can't think of the last one. There we go, and that's it. So, go left here, and you find the girls' common room.
You don't want us to call for Professor Snape, do you?
Everybody hates Goyle. Wow. They might hate Crab too, for all I know. What happens when...
You don't want us to call for Professor Snape, do you?
She just repeats the same thing all over again. Oh well. Let's talk to Draco then.
There you are, Goyle. I've been looking all over for you. Come on, follow me. You know, Goyle, I suppose Dumbledore's trying to hush up all these attacks. He'll be sacked if they don't stop soon. And as for St. Potter, he's another one with no proper wizard feeling. And people think he's Slytherin's heir. I wish I knew who it is. I could help them.
You must have some idea who's behind it all.
You know I haven't, Goyle. How many times do I have to tell you? But I know one thing. Last time the Chamber of Secrets was opened, a Mudblood girl died.
Oh dear.
So I bet it's a matter of time before one of them is killed this time. I hope it's Granger.
Anyway, Draco, I'd best be going.
Going where?
To the hospital wing. Yes, that's it. The hospital wing. I've got a stomachache, and I need to get something
Couldn't drag out this
Go
any
on then.
longer.
I didn't want you hanging around here all night with that pained expression on your face.
So, can we actually go into the common room? I've never actually tried that. That might be where the final secret is. Thought I was stuck on an invisible wall for a moment. Ah, there we go. Wow, that's the secret I missed all these years. And it appears to be just beans. That's great. Jump over the railing. No, we can't. Can't do that. I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Goyle, or Harry. So, that's 8 out of 8. Well, that the rating, well, whatever you want to call it, really does not serve any practical purpose, besides just telling you that, hey, you have missed a secret somewhere. Anyway, we reach an interesting part of the whole thing.
I better try
of course, the transformation comes complete with a change of clothing.
Who knows what might happen?
Because that's realistic. Anyway, this is kind of a stealth mission, but it involves no stealth whatsoever. It just contains pure running. Oh, of course, now I know. Yeah, I've never thought of that actually. That's interesting. Okay, he's going back there, and when he rounds the corner, there we go. No, there should be another Slytherin student in there. Oh crap. Let's see how this goes. Is he there? Yeah, he is there. But open this. I've never actually thought of doing that before. Oh well. And open this. There might be a Slytherin student just outside, so that kind of negates the whole thing. But then I'll show you what happens if I get caught. But I am not getting caught.
Come back here.
So, exit the area and we are home free.
The news
well,
that nearly
if you get caught,
Nick had been petrified
Snape
spread through the school like a dark cloud
comes and talks to you and says, you are going to be expelled for this, and that's it.
Petrified, the students thought, then no one is safe. The first years moved around the castle in tight-knit groups, afraid they might be attacked if they ventured out alone. A furious trade in talismans, amulets, and other protective devices was sweeping the school. In the meantime, Harry had learned that Draco Malfoy was not the heir of Slytherin. But if it isn't Draco, and it isn't Harry, who is it?
Do tell.
Hurry, Harry. It's time for our defense against the dark arts class.
Not his class again.
It'll be wonderful. Professor Lockhart is going to teach us Spongify.
Finally, we're going to learn the arguably most exciting spell in the game. You're going to see what I mean. But you probably figured it out by now. Or just know it.
Hurry! We don't want to be late for Professor Lockhart's class.
What do
Of course not.
We?
Good point. Okay. Actually, let's jump down. And
Oh, sorry.
nope,
I just
he
sold my
doesn't
very last
got
item a
any
moment
cards.
ago.
Sorry.
Neither
I've
does
run
he.
out of
So
stock. You'll have to come back
that's
later.
actually a good sign. Still have a lot of victory bark left over. Oh well. And well, call back the elevator or escalator, I guess. Wait, I have opened that, haven't I? Yeah, it's open. It didn't look open from overhead. And we're here. Once again. Wait. Professor McGonagall is having a class once in the game. Might be twice. But that might be now. We'll soon find out anyway. Oh. No. That's unfortunate.
Watch where you're going.
If only I'd remember that when we had herbology. I think that's maybe the time when you can actually enter that room and disrupt her class. And another thing, she says that she deducts house points from Gryffindor because of you interrupting her, but I never actually checked whether you actually get deducted house points. Oh well. Guess we'll never know. Until I play it again. But I played the game twice now for a Let's Play, and neither times I actually got the footage. Oh hey, statue to Dumbledore. It's closed for now. Off limits. Anyway,
Welcome
class
back to
once
your
again.
favorite class, Gryffindor students. Please hold your applause while we learn to Spongify. Harry Potter, you look eager to soak up a little knowledge. Step up in front of class and we'll show them how it's done.
Lucky me.
Where's Ron actually? Haven't really noticed that. It's actually missing.
Concentrate on the symbol before you. Don't let my good looks distract you.
That's hardly
the
an
wand
issue.
that appears in front of you is going to move around the shape. When the wand is positioned perfectly over the arrow,
Neither
press
is this, by the way.
corresponding arrow key to hit the target. There are 3 parts to this exercise. In each part, you must correctly and accurately hit all of the points in order to go forward. Round 1, begin.
So yeah, same old thing, once again. Really not much to commentate on.
Well done, Harry. You've advanced to the next round. 5 points to Gryffindor. Round 2, begin. Well done, Harry. You've advanced to the next round. 10 points to Gryffindor. Round 3, begin.
And there we go.
Great work, lad. You've completed all of the exercises. 15 points to Gryffindor. You've done it, Harry. You have mastered Spongify. So now you can take the Spongify challenge.
Well, at least this is a fun one.
Welcome, Harry Potter, to the Spongify challenge.
Quite amusing.
To complete the challenge, you must find the completion star, which can be found several floors above us. Try to get to it as quickly as you can. If the challenge timer reaches 0 before you have the completion star, you lose the challenge. Along the way,
Should have learned
you'll
that by
find
now.
challenge stars. Collecting challenge stars will boost your timer and score. I highly recommend you try to find all of them. Try to get the completion star with as many seconds remaining as possible. The higher your score is when you complete the challenge, the more house points I will award you.
Okay, we got 609 points, and Slytherin got a few more than that, but we haven't completed the challenge yet. Okay, no secret in this first room.
Spongify carpets are hidden throughout Hogwarts.
Well, not hidden.
You
Well,
can
some of them.
cast Spongify on them, and they will propel you to a higher area when you jump on them. Look for this symbol on the ground to find hidden Spongify pads.
That's actually one of the spells that transfer over from the second game to the third game. There aren't many of them. In fact, that's the only one, I think. Lumos transfers over. And that's it. Oh, come on. He's supposed to get up by now. That's really irritating because I think defeating those two gnomes actually opens up a secret area right there, so that's very annoying. Oh well. On with the proper challenge. Can I actually... should be able to do that. No, I guess not. Oh well, he hasn't recovered yet. Stuff keeps glitching in this game.
Imps are vicious little creatures. Like gnomes, you use Flipendo to knock them back. Then you can pick them up and throw them into a hole to get rid of them.
Might actually have to replay this game to... replay this challenge, I mean. To... Oh, come on. Replay this challenge to... get that card, because I think I missed a card right there. And that's not fun. But I have to do it. Thankfully, that's right next to the entrance, so I might be able to reach the exits and enter the challenge once again, grab the card and then go to the exit. Anyway, the challenge star is up there. But we have to wait a little before we are able to get it, and I won't be using that carpet. I will go over here, and that's nothing. Okay, I'm just checking everything because I actually don't remember this challenge that well. Well, it's certainly memorable, but not as well as the previous ones, just because I played this many fewer times than the other challenges. Should only be beans, but oh well. And finally, reminds me a bit of the first game. I'm actually done with that by now. I've uploaded every single part, so that might tell you when I'm actually recording this. Spoiler. Okay, new star. And get rid of that. Stun the imps. And dispose of them. Actually didn't hit that one. Oh well. We'll drag them out once again. Because there's actually 3 imps in this room. There we go. And we'll use Flipendo on it, so to stun it again. And there we go. And take this. Actually, getting rid of them opens this. You're not able to use Lumos on this unless you actually get rid of all the imps, because obviously you can just jump onto this and ignore the imps. But it paid off. Oh wow, stamina boost. That's awesome. And we need 10 more of each. And of course the gold cards. Only just. Harry's a bit of a Superman. Try not to hit the carpet right there. Ah, this room. Okay, so first, take a good look at the star. And drop down, or stun them first and then drop down. And pushing them into here will give you access to a secret. There we go. Be careful not to fall in the hole. There's still a bottomless pit down there. Should be a silver card, I think. Yep. Ah, yeah. Oh no. We wouldn't be doing that. Not yet. Jump up here. You actually do need to do this to be able to actually escape this room. And this right here. And use this. Yeah. Never thought about that. In this room you actually have to get the star enabled to be able to continue on. Well, I guess you can ignore it, but once you're on the platform, you shouldn't really have to. Okay, no single secret right here. Oh well, just a bunch of paintings. Ah, this area right here. This is an interesting one. Kill the pixies, or stun them, I guess. And that one. Ah, he got away. Or she got away. For now. There we go. Homing missile. And there's nothing here. Well, there's something here. Come on. There we go. And that's nothing. And Spongify. And jump up. Yep. Got onto the ledge. And beside potion ingredients, we can go in here. And get a star, and this is this area right here. And then grab the ingredients. And jump back up. And continue on. And this right here gives you access to something. I can't remember exactly what. Might be something around here. Actually can't remember. Oh, it might be. Yeah. I'll have a look. Oh. Yeah, there we go. It's actually, you're actually supposed to use that to be able to get up on those ledges, but we're very elite, so we don't have to use that. And there you go. Actually, 7 out of 10 already. Actually, drop down and you go back to the start of the challenge. Actually. Can actually drop down and... Huh. Oh, just beans. Hopefully we can actually get back up. Well, Yeah, we can actually do that. That's very interesting. And Spongify along. And stun this. And coming up, it's actually one thing that I think scared me the first time I played this. Just that thing right there. Just randomly placed. For some reason that scared me. So jump over the powerless crab. And nothing to cast a spell on there. We're actually nearing the end of the challenge already. Oh wow. And there we go. Oh, a dragon. No, that's Hedwig. Oh wow. Hadn't really noticed that before. Oh well. And... oh! I've actually never done that before. Come on. Come back here, Hedwig. Come here. There we go. Oh wow. That's actually a secret that is entirely new to me. After all these years. Always. Oh wow, a disappointing. Very disappointing, yeah. A disappointing, secret, I must say. Oh well. Anyway, a more giving secret is down here. I think so, at least. And that should, yeah. And there we go. Without that, that actually seemed like steps to nowhere, I guess. Okay, we found 7 out of 16 secret areas. That's a bit embarrassing. Well, no, but at least one I missed. Nothing. Oh, this area. Spiders! Get them away from me! Maybe that's why Ron was absent. Well, it shouldn't be. He never has to do these challenges. Just me, Harry, every single time. Nearly got attacked right there. Oh, come on. There we go. We weren't actually that close to the end as I thought. Thankfully. That'd be very short. Should be able to drop down there later on. Nope, they flew in there. Oh well. I guess there's no other option than to do this. Oh, Pixie's right there. So, take... He escaped again. There we go. And there we are. There we go. Got to this time, finally. And nothing else to cast a spell on. Except from the Spongify carpet, of course. Wait. No, that's not how I do it at all. Climb up here. Maybe later. There you go. And that's a chest with peeves in it, so I won't be bothering opening that. Huh. Oh, hi there. Nothing. Yep. No. I'm thinking, wondering if those were the special spiders. Would take 2 spells to stun them. Guess not. We can counter them later on. There really aren't a major difference. You just have to cast 2 spells on them, and the first spell doesn't stun it obviously, but it holds it in the tracks. And this thing right here was terrifying for me. Just the old timing aspect of it was a little challenge for little me. Oh, hi there. Nice to meet you. Nice to stun you. And take this and go up here. I don't think there's anything in there actually. Oh, might be. Oh, there actually were. Never mind. Should be able to get up there. Of course, I can't remember how. I think there's some kind of switch right there. Oh well. Okay, nothing there. There we go. Okay. Got it. I think there's some of the beans in it. Might be. Can't remember actually. Should be a card. Or unless the beans get propelled a long distance. Which they actually do. And for some reason I can't actually reach it. Well, I might be able to. Only just. Wow. That was a timing jump and a half. And drop down and hurt myself. And Spongify, and we are done. That's I think that is every single star. Might be. Oh well.
Well done, Harry! You've completed my Spongify challenge. The remaining time now becomes your personal high score.
There we go, and that results in 122 points. Ah, 10 out of 10. That's good. 122 points, that might actually not be enough.
Harry, the weekly house point ceremony is about to start. You don't want to miss it.
Well, we actually have a lot of exploration to do. But first, we're actually behind Slytherin in house points. That's not a good situation at all. Thankfully, there are a few things we can do to improve that, and I will be doing one of them, a potential gold mine for points, after I do a bit of exploration, as I said. First, we now can use Spongify. So, use Spongify on this, should be this, and we get a silver card. There we go. And you can actually use all the other Spongify carpets in order to reach the other floors. But there is a Spongify thingy on every level that I have yet to use. So why not just use it? Nothing much, but still a little. Okay, next floor. The, well, I don't know what corridor that is. The Charms corridor, I guess. This is actually one of the last secrets I ever found in the entire game. The main part of the game, like the free roaming stuff. The thing right here. As you can see, I am actually missing 2 secrets, but I know about them, I think. Yeah, I'm fairly certain I do. So, that's that out of the way. And that is this floor completed. Actually, are you there now, McGonagall? No. You can actually tell if there are students in the back standing completely still and staring at the front of the classroom. And obviously there weren't, so must happen at a earlier stage of the game. Well, there aren't any Spongify thingies on this level, but there are 2 on this level. 3 actually. I think so. No, just 2. So, I kind of half showed you this one earlier. But this time, we can actually enter it. The area of it that is actually considered as secrets. So that is one of the 2 remaining. First, just grab this. Gotta make damn potions. And use this, and there we go. Oh yeah. Might be the one. No, I think that's the first known case of dragonpox. Or the one that found the cure. No, I think that's the first known case. Because he haven't cured himself, so. Okay. Now for the main secret. Here we go. So one spell, you need Alomora. You learn that by default. Then you need Scourge. Then you need the Findo to open this. And then you need Spongify. So it integrates every spell you learned, except for Rita Tempera. And there you go. 10 out of 10 on this floor. I actually do want to test out one thing. And that was not whether that would kill me. I'll heal that immediately. But if I can re-enter, just re-enter the Spongify challenge and grab the thing that I missed, that I bugged out, and just leave again. If not, I will stop the recording and do the Spongify challenge all over again, because who wants to see that for a second time? Skip this. No, there aren't any bars right there, so we should be able to come back, and that's awesome. There we go. Mr. Cauldron. No, seriously? Are you now I'm mad. What happened there is that we glitched. I don't believe it. We glitched the garden gnome inside the wall. So, exit and re-enter. And skip his speech. Okay. 3rd time's the charm, right? There we go. He is disposed of, and he is now disposed of as well. And now this opens. Yay! And that reveals this platform right here. And then we can... No, we still hit the ceiling. But we are able to do this. And there you go. 12 out of 16. Well, still miss a lot. But these are the important ones. I think so. well, we'll find out at the end of the game nonetheless. As I said previously, the cards that you can't buy from the vendors, if you buy every card you can actually buy from the vendor, and
oh, sorry,
then
I just sold my very last item a moment
yeah,
ago.
then they say that, and you don't have every single card yet.
What do you have?
That means that there are cards in the spell challenges that you missed. Missed a couple of silver cards.
Thank you, Harry. We value your patronage. I haven't got anything to trade at the moment. Come back later when I've had a chance to replenish my stock.
That's good timing because we can't afford a new one. Okay, how's the silver cards looking? Okay, only need 3 cards left. That's good. And yeah, all the cards. Wow, we're exploring, weren't I? Is there a... No, not in this one. Oh well. Anyway, we can finally grab this thing, even though we opened it on the first night of the semester. Oh yeah, now I remember. Down in the dungeons. Actually, 12 or 12 secrets, so that means the entrance hall part of the game is completed when it comes to secrets. But I'm gonna grab some beans in here and clean out the secret area. There we go. Actually got hurt from that. Shouldn't be, because you really have to drop down to get away from that secret area. That's a bit weird. Anyway, let's go outside. Firstly, we need to grab the secrets out there, and secondly, we need to get some points. And I'll show you how. So, Spongify and grab this. And the Wizard World's equivalent of Amelia Earhart, I think. Name might be similar. No, not at all. Okay, remember this secret? Trigger this. And then run over here. Ignore the vendor. She sold out anyway. And jump on this pressure pad right here. And there we go. Well, not yet. There you go. Actually didn't hurt ourselves. Okay. Can we use a spell at Hedwig this time? No, doesn't appear like it. Well, that's too bad. I'll still miss one secret, and that might be her. But I don't know for sure. Actually, might be needing an elevation to be able to hit her. Sorry, but it doesn't seem to be wanting to come to in our general direction anytime soon. All the way back there. I'll stop the recording and wait for her to get back around. And yeah. So, it turns out no, Hedwig is just a part of the scenery. Well, it's a bit disappointing.
Hey Harry, want to trade? We have the best
so
values in Hogwarts.
Don't know where the final secret is. Actually can't remember. Or I might have never discovered it. That's certainly a possibility. Nevertheless, I'll not be actually showing you the way you can obtain house points. And that is by playing Quidditch.
How could I ever forget the way to the Quidditch pitch?
and select match right there. And you can see every single match is available except for the one versus Slytherin for the second time, because that's the final one. And in other words, that is the one with the whole oh, what's the name of it? Well, when you fly under the stadium, I guess. In the trenches? Well, is it called trenches? I don't know.
Nothing keeps the crowds away from a Quidditch match. The pitch is ready, the quaffles are polished, the bludgers are humming, let's play Quidditch!
Okay, that intro, if you don't skip it every time, you will certainly get way too familiar with it. And look, already, it's 10-10. Anyway, our objective is of course to catch the snitch. Oh. Gryffindor is actually doing okay. They usually don't do that. They actually suck compared to all the other teams. Just Harry just keeps them in the game and making them win by like 2 points or something. Well, 20 points, I guess. Okay, we're getting close. We're gaining. Okay, he's back. And it's just an end of the cycle of knocking. Actually, completely knocking the other player out and gaining on the snitch. And you can see the bar on the lower left actually tells you the health of the opposing player, and it kind of regains how to knock them out. And on the bottom right you see the bar in which which shows you how close you are to the snitch. And as you maybe saw, you can blind the bar turned red and I caught the snitch. So that's that, and I'm going to repeat and skip the intro. You actually got the differential. You can take a look at this. So the differential is 40 points. In other words, I gain 40 points and I'm now ahead. But I want a bigger lead, so I'll play every single game. And well, it's just the same old thing all over again, over and over again, I mean. So I'll think I'll skip it, because seriously, this is boring.
The pitch is ready, the quaffles are polished, the bludgers
So
are humming,
I'll leave you here for now. And there you go. For some reason, you can obviously only win with 40 points. That seemed to be the maximum, and if anything were written about these matches, it should be not that Gryffindor won or anything. It should be Gryffindor loses horribly until a perfect Seeker saves the day. Look at this. They scored 20 points and the other team scored 130. Well, you saw it. This is the match I showed you. Oh well, it's the same story for every single one of them. And match 6 is available after the final boss of the game.
Hey Harry, want to trade? We have the best values in Hogwarts.
What that is. And all of you other guys have obviously not read the books or seen the films, which is a bit odd actually. Because why are you here? Anyway, the other way of gaining points,
Here's the entrance hall.
If you're a little bit behind, by now I'm actually way behind, and that's good because that means I get a lot more time on the challenge than I would have with just one match worth of points in lead. So the other way of getting points is doing the challenges and doing the faster. But this is the last time. This is the last monthly house point ceremony.
Hello everyone. Looks
so
like it's time
the points don't matter
for another
after
house
this.
Point ceremony. Let's see which house is ahead this week.
Almost got 1,000 points actually.
It appears that Gryffindor is in the lead. Harry, it looks
And
like
this
you
is
get to
the
visit the
most fun
Dueling
part
room.
of the room, I'm gonna say, the challenge room. Actually, I want to check out one thing right away. Nope, 0 out of 0 secrets. Anyway, Spongify carpets. They sure are a fun thing, at least here. Actually got these awesome cutscenes. That's something. Can actually go in there later on. And there we go. And it's... no, that just flips you up there. And run around there. And drop down. And go up here. And use this. There we go. Way. Missed one beam. There we go. And then take this one and do the same thing. And yeah. I think that's actually every single carpet you can use. Might be. Might not be. No, I think there's, of course there are these ones. Well, there's one right here. Should be able to get on top of there. I can't actually remember how you do that. I think I've done that maybe once. Oh, come on. We missed out half of them. Oh well. Okay, we still have a lot of time actually. Open that door for no reason. Jump over here and take this. And drop down again. And we're in here. Familiar territory. Oh, come on. Seriously? Actually went the right way around this time. That's certainly a rarity. Oh, will I be able to grab these beans? Ah, yeah. There we go. Try to initiate the cutscene once again. Come on, hit these beans. There we go. Yay! And grab a few more, and time's up. And that was the last house point challenge.
This is the house point ceremony chamber.
Well, house point ceremony. But for some reason, there's no points here. That's a bit weird. But anyway, we have 931. I think that is enough to win. And secondly, there shouldn't be any secrets in here. As you can see, I have discovered everything, so... Well, anyway. Ominous music is playing, so that must mean a plot point. We're actually pretty close to finishing the game now.
Something has really upset Moaning Myrtle. You mean more than usual? I could hear her wailing all the way from the grand staircase. And the court outside her bathroom is flooded again. You don't think someone else has been attacked, do you? Anything could have happened. Come on, let's go see what's up.
So, guess what we have to do? We actually couldn't cast a spell on this back here. That was a bit weird. No, we still can't. And the points are back. Guess that's a cutscene's fault. I don't know why, but still.
I haven't got anything to trade at the moment.
Shigan doesn't have anything to sell me.
Oh, sorry.
He doesn't either.
I just sold my very last item a moment ago.
Well, I think I have every card I can have at this point, so we'll just go straight to it. And now I finally can use Spongify. Which card is the correct one? I think it's this one. Oh yeah. Actually, have I used the secret? I think so. Yeah, I have. So, any of you who have read the book, you know what happens.
Who's that? Come to throw something else at me?
Someone threw something at you?
Yes, they did. It's over there.
Careful! My dad told me some books can be very dangerous. It looks like an old
Harry just
diary.
straight out ignores it.
Belonged to T.M. Riddle. Whoever he was, he didn't write in it. It's completely blank.
Hello, Harry Potter. My name is Tom Riddle.
I'm at Hogwarts and horrible stuff's been happening. Do you know about the Chamber of Secrets?
Of course I know about the Chamber of Secrets. In my 5th year, the chamber was opened and the monster killed a girl. I caught the person who'd opened the chamber and he was expelled. I can show you, if you like. I can take you inside my memory of the night when I caught him.
Harry was entranced by the memory Tom Riddle showed him.
So, this is the flashback sequence, I guess.
Come on now.
And for
In the
change,
box.
this is actually
It's
completely
alright.
interactive.
Come
I
on
think
out.
that's pretty unique
go.
for the game.
Evening, Rubeus.
What are
Yay.
you doing down here, Tom?
Anyway,
It's all over. I don't think you meant to kill anyone, but monsters don't make good pets.
It never killed no one.
Come on! The least Hogwarts can do is make sure the thing that killed that girl is slaughtered.
It wasn't him. He wouldn't. He never.
Stand aside.
No!
and thus Aragog escaped. And something I did
Harry
notice,
had always
well,
known
I'll point
that
it out later.
Hagrid had an unfortunate liking for large, monstrous creatures, but he was equally certain that Hagrid would never mean to kill anybody.
And more cutscenes, I think. Yep.
Riddle might have got the wrong person. Maybe some other monster was attacking people.
How many monsters do you think this place can hold?
We always knew Hagrid was expelled, and the attacks must have stopped then. Otherwise, Riddle wouldn't have got his award.
What
Riddle's
award?
diary. It's gone. What?
But only a Gryffindor could have stolen it. Nobody else knows our password.
Exactly.
This time, let me
The voice. I just heard it again. Didn't you?
I didn't hear anything.
Harry, I think I've just understood something. I've got to go to the library.
But McGonagall said we have to stay in here unless we're in class. And I've got to talk to Hagrid. If he set the monster loose last time, he knows how to get inside the Chamber of Secrets. Hagrid's hut is out in the grounds, Harry, but you know that. Follow me, Harry.
Oh, that's a bit weird, the dialogue there. But firstly, I do notice there are some plot points. Some definite plot points here. Like for instance, the award. It hasn't been mentioned in the game. But of course, it's a big part of both the movie and the book. And secondly, well, it's not a plot point, but I noticed something in the cutscene. And you might have done it too. And it's actually that Tom's what's it called? Not cape. What's it called? I'll call it cape. Well, the emblem on his chest, it was Slytherin, obviously, but Hagrid didn't actually have any emblems on his chest. So, if you want to know what house he was in, well, tough luck. You might be able to find it on the web. Honestly, I do not know. Should probably just Google it, but I can't do that now.
I just saw someone who looks very much like Lucius Malfoy coming into Hagrid's hut.
Bad business, Hagrid. A very bad business indeed. Things have gone far enough. As chairman of the school governors, I've simply got to act and send you away.
Away?
Away to where? Not the wizard prison. Not Azkaban.
I'm afraid so. A dreadful thing, Dumbledore. But all 12 of the governors feel it's time for you to step aside. As of this moment, you are suspended as headmaster of Hogwarts.
If the governors want my removal, Lucius, I shall, of course, step aside.
No!
However, you will find that I will only truly have left this school when none here are loyal to me. You will also find that help will always be given at Hogwarts to those who ask for it.
Of course, if anyone wanted to find out some stuff, all they'd have to do would be to follow the spiders. That'd lead them, right? That's the key to the whole thing. And that's all I'm saying.
Come along now, Hagrid.
All right, I'm coming.
We're in trouble now. Oh, Dumbledore. There'll be an attack a day with him gone. Look, over there. Looks like they're heading for the Forbidden Forest.
So, follow the spiders after we have crushed some of them. There we go. That should be enough. So, the Forbidden Forest. This is quite an interesting area. I do like it.
This ledge is too
Of course, it
high
was
to
scary
climb.
back in the day, but
I'll give you a
so
leg
was,
up, Harry. You'll have
well,
to brave the
several
Forbidden
things in this
Forest
game.
alone. Good luck, Harry.
No, no. You could just pull them up. Seriously, from up there? Anyway, he's standing on the other side and casually waiting. He's actually standing perfectly still and waiting for me. Loyal as a dog. I guess so. Anyway, Forbidden Forest. So this is conveniently placed there. And this should send me, yep, up here. And there we go. Stun that. And push this over. And create a kind of a bridge. Then jump over here. And kill these. And there we go. And there we go. There are a few secrets in there, as have a tendency to be in these kind of scenarios. And I know there are at least 3 cards, I think. Might be just 2. And also, the forest is home to some vicious creatures. Just look at this. When it actually has time to load. But it's nowhere as big as the one in the first game. The 3 in the first game. Oh my god, they were horrible. And this seems perfectly safe, doesn't it? Not at all. But I'll send out a cleaning crew and get this thing done. And get some beans in the process. This is very interesting. They do the work and I get the payment. I like that. And by the way, that Lumos spell had lasted a long time. The first Lumos statue I actually hit. Come on, there are some left. There we go. And then I'll stun you. So I'll get one of them out of the way. And I can deal with them separately. There we go. Thank you for your service. Your reward? Being thrown down a couple of stairs, it sounds like. Anyway, move along, and I think we'll encounter the tough spiders pretty soon anyway. Not these ones, obviously. And there we go. There's a card. as I said. We can get that later. Actually, we have to get that later. Oh yeah, skills. Anyway, use Spongify down here, and that should send us all the way up here. And there we go. I don't know if I can actually drop down safely. Wait a minute, I might be able to. No, I died. Okay, lesson learned, don't do that again. That's actually the first time I died this game, this playthrough. I think so. Anyway, we're actually not that far behind the point in which we left. And I don't know why these guys are sent after us, because they're completely harmless. Anyway, guess they're more for scare than anything else. Like this thing. And fairies? Fairies, where are you? Pixies. I always say fairies. There we go. There we go. So, same thing, all over again. Well, too bad. I died this playthrough. Oh well, my own fault, completely. Okay, same thing. Just be a bit smarter about this. And do it the proper way, which is this. And there we go. Jump over here and move along. So the spider right here is actually captured, so it might seem like a good idea to just leave it there, but it's actually not. Open every single one of these and defeat spiders, and you will be rewarded. I don't know if these side webs count, but I'm taking them out anyway. There we go. Silver card, I think? Should be silver card in there. And actually 46 and 38. I got the secret, and that is out of 4. Okay. There we go, one more silver card, and we have every single one of them. Sound glitching. That was painful. Open this. And if you don't grab this right then and there and go on and take a look, well, too bad. Well, not that one, but this one right here. Anyway, move right along, and we encounter some of these horrible creatures. That actually, I would say these are the worst enemies, because they're like gnomes, just that they attack you while you grab them. And come on, I hit you. There we go. And there we go. Well, close enough. Okay. Stun you again and throw you in. Thankfully they act like homing missiles, so... Actually don't think there's anything secret down here. I actually don't know, and I don't really want to check. The water might be able to... You might be able to step in the water and... Actually, why not? I'll test it. I might die. Of course, grab the save book and then try it out. That would be the best way to do it. Okay, will I die? No, I won't. Oh, there we go. Never been in here. Well, obviously I didn't miss anything. Yeah, I think think all the water in the first game was kind of equal to instant death, so that's the reason I haven't tried that before. Oh, these are the more resilient spiders. You actually need 2 spells to knock them out. Aside from that, they're actually a pushover because, as you can see, they freeze when you cast a spell with them. So it's very simple to just hit them with 2 spells instantly. There we go. And we have a load of the wintry bark. More than we would ever need. Okay, go through here. Can't do anything about this yet. Oh yeah. So, there we go. Go up here. And there's actually a chest here. Just beans, if I remember correctly. No, card actually. Obviously, I did not remember that. And now we have 48 cards, I think. Bronze cards. I know there's one more down in the Chamber of Secrets. I'm not trying to target you. There we go. Will he run over? No. Well, that's a fail. I have to do this manually then. And there we go. One more. There we go. And nothing up here. Ignore the mushrooms. And push this. Awesome, the road is open, right? Well, think again. So, you don't get attacked or anything, but this is the way into Aragog's lair. And is this a card? I think this is a card. It's actually considered a secret. Yeah, you got a card. Okay, so now I have 49. Yeah, 49 and 39. Yeah, I think there's a card, a silver card in the Chamber of Secrets as well. They might not be. I just remember the one bronze card very good for a reason that I'll show you. Might be a silver card as well, as I said. And yeah, that's it. Now on for the boss battle.
Aragog, a human is here. Is it Hagrid?
No, I'm a friend of Hagrid's. I came to help him.
Why does Hagrid need help?
Some say that Hagrid released a monster long ago in Hogwarts. It killed someone and it must have come back.
It was me he released, but he sent me away. I've never gone back, and I've never hurt anyone in Hogwarts.
So you're not the guardian of the Chamber of Secrets?
No, the Guardian is an ancient creature that spiders fear above all others. It killed a girl in the bathroom, not I.
Thank you. I think I should go now.
No, you won't. I cannot deny my children such fresh meat. Goodbye, friend of Hagrid.
If I cut those support
He's a bit of a
rods with the
douchebag,
window,
ain't he?
I bet Aragog will fall into the pit.
Well, of course, he's only caring for his family.
Bite him, my children.
Okay, boss battle. So, firstly, just run around and cut these off. There is no use going for this part. Well, you can if you want to, but there are loads of them, so it's not really worth trying to kill them. I don't know how the sound levels are in this, but it sounds way too loud for me. Anyway, that's the third part of this boss battle done. And in this battle, without fail, I do take damage. I think this is the only thing I, without fail, take damage in. Every time I play this game.
You will.
But basically, just spam root center, and yeah, that's it. Yep, there we go. Took damage. But even in the final boss battle, I tend not to take damage. At least the last couple of times I've tried this. Oh, dodge that. And yeah, come on, show me your weakness. That's very smart, ain't it? And I think he might be too loud, but I can't do anything about it. I'm recording this, I'm recording the voice directly with fraps, and that's why some of the parts in the past has been either what should I say? My voice has been too low or too high. There's really no happy medium. Well, there is, but it's hard to find. Anyway, boss battle is over. We're taking some damage, not too much.
At least I learned something from Lockhart's class. Rictus Emperor.
Yay.
Amazing work, Harry! And look, I found Dad's car. But Hermione is being attacked.
Oh no.
She's been petrified, like the others. Oh no! We should get back as soon as possible. Climb in!
I'm standing right there, Ron. You don't have to shout or anything. Oh, well. Advance the plot, I guess. Yeah, we'll just go straight for it. There's actually no other student in the school right now. Well, not in the staircase anyway.
I better not let Madame Pomfrey see me. There's Hermione. What's that she's holding? It's a note. In her
How come Harry is
handwriting.
noticing it right
Here's
away
what it
and none of
says.
the people
Of
that
the
actually
many
saved
fearsome
Hermione
beasts and monsters that
has
roam our land,
seen it?
There is none
Oh well.
more deadly than the basilisk, the king of serpents. This snake, which may reach gigantic size and live hundreds of years, is born from a chicken's egg, hatched beneath a toad. Aside from its deadly and venomous fangs, the basilisk has a horrible stare, and all who are fixed with the beam of its eye shall suffer instant death. Spiders flee from the basilisk, for it is their mortal enemy. The basilisk flees only from the crowing of the rooster, which is fatal to it. But how's the basilisk been getting around the place? A giant snake! Someone would have seen. Pipes, Ron! It's been using the plumbing. I've been hearing that voice inside the walls. That girl who died. Aragog said she was found in a bathroom. What if she never left the bathroom? What if she's still there? You don't think? Not Moaning Myrtle. The entrance to the Chamber of Secrets. What if it's in Moaning Myrtle's bathroom?
All students are to return to their house dormitories at once. All teachers return to the staff room immediately, please.
Oh no! Not another attack!
Yes, there had been another attack, the worst one yet. This time, someone had disappeared. It was Ginny Weasley, and another message was left on a wall. It said, "Her skeleton will lie in the chamber forever." Hogwarts would surely close now. Professor Lockhart had been given the task of rescuing Ginny, but Ron and Harry were beside themselves with worry. They had to do something.
Hurry, Harry! We have to save Ginny! We need to have a plan. I'll go to Moaning Myrtle's bathroom and try to find the entrance to the Chamber of Secrets. And I'll go find Lockhart. It wouldn't surprise me if he was trying to sneak out of Hogwarts.
So, in other words, this is the end game. And we will be heading down into the Chamber of Secrets and defeat the monster that lies within. We got one card left on each of these, and a gold card left. And besides from doing the whole Chamber of Secrets thing, we have the Dueling. And that's actually it. And of course the final Quidditch match. You can't actually play it until after completing the Chamber of Secrets itself. Oh well, another cutscene.
What do you want this time?
To ask you how you died.
You're the first one who ever asked. I died in this very store. I remember it so well. The door was locked, and I was crying because Olive Hornby had teased me about my glasses. Then I heard somebody come in. They said something odd in a different language, I think. It was a boy speaking. So I unlocked the door to tell him to go and use his own bathroom, and then I died.
Where was this boy standing?
Over there by the sinks. One of them has never worked, not as long as I've been here.
I wonder if that's where the entrance to the chamber is. Open! Open! That's not working. Maybe if I try parcel tongue. Open! That's got it.
Oh, there is the man of the hour.
Ready to go. What's that? I think it's the entrance to the Chamber of Secrets.
Well, then you won't be needing me. Cheers, boys. Have to go warm up my broom.
You're not through yet. Down you go.
No!
Come on, Harry. This is it. I know.
Indeed. The end game, as previously said. And another cutscene.
Harry, there's something up there.
I feel faint. The adventure ends here, boys.
Run!
Say goodbye to your memories. Obliviate!
Ron! Are you okay? Ron! I'm here! I'm okay! Go some Jimmy, Harry! Wait there with Lockhart. I'm not back in an hour. Anyway, see you in a bit.
I love how it's muffled from the other side of the rocks. It didn't block anything directly or completely, I would say. Anyway, we're heading down into the Chamber of Secrets. And as always, have to go through various set of challenges in order to get there. That's just the way of things at Hogwarts. There should be more things to do. I'm actually not sure whether I can actually... Well, I can. Should be able to do that. There we go, and there we go. And my cat is making some noise. Might have to let her out. Oh well. Anyway, this little statue is for a secret room in this end. Just get rid of this. And this, yes, that is a bottomless pit. Okay, I know the location of at least one card, as I can remember right now. There should be a silver card as well. Might be wrong though. It's a long time since I played this, but yeah, I played several times. This shouldn't really be a problem. Anyway, I think we have enough beans to buy the silver card anyway. Should be able to drop down there. Yep. Ah, didn't lose any health at all. That's a bonus. Open this. And watch out for... well, ignore it. I don't think that actually can crush you, but I'm not willing to take the risk. Okay, should be... no, not here. And spiders! Lots of them. And one strong spider, which once again is very easy to deal with. There we go. Oh, other way. Ah. These things. Try not to get crushed. That's good advice, isn't it? There you go. Not too difficult. Grab the chocolate frog. And nothing here. Actually, one of the 3 secrets, so we're already a third of the way done. And the card that I can remember from the top of my head isn't actually considered a secret, I think. Well, it shouldn't be, because it's right in a way. Anyway. Ah, this thing right there. Interesting. Very harmless. Well, if you're not there. But it's so darn slow anyway. Okay. Well, this dungeon actually has 2 parts of it, I think. Well, besides the boss battle at the end. Okay, which way? That way. And another save book. It's actually needed here. That's a bit more difficult of an area. Not too difficult though, but still. And there we go. Grab a few more secrets. And we're good to go. Quite realistic. Okay. Kill off the pixies first. And... okay. Well... no, I'll go here first. And get cover from the fire crab, because you can't kill them right away. There we go. Use Lumos, and you have a convenient ledge on which to grab onto. Using this. And don't hit the pixie on the way over, that's a very bad idea. I have done that several times. And most of the times gotten game over for it. So I do not recommend it. There we go. Ah, here. No, not here. Okay, same thing here. We can actually just do that, and do that. And hit that. No, it didn't kill it. Oh well. Oh. There we go. Ah, glitch through a wall. That's cheating. Ah, here we go. For those annoying creatures. Can't remember the name of them either. Oh, come on! There we go. Finally. No, I didn't hit the hole. Oh well. There we go. I remember having severe problem with those guys in my younger years. That unlocks something. Can I? Yes, I can. And secret area. So, then head back up again. Oh no, that's that one. Oh well. You need to cut the ropes first. So, all the way back. And up here. And there we go. There. Oh yeah. Can use this. I love this music, by the way. It did have an appearance in the first game, but only for a brief moment, a very brief moment. Oh no, more rocks. Actually, yeah, I had 3 out of 3. I thought I only had 2. Well, we'll leave in this area, and on to another one. And we're starting off with 4 fire crabs, which are going to fire at me instantly. Lovely. There we go, and there we go. There we go. And every single crab has restored their health, or gotten back up. There we go. And same thing happened. Gotta love that. I don't think actually doing this have any effects. No, it's actually locked. Oh wow. Never noticed that. Well, can't do this anymore and stun you for the time being. There we go. And more of those creature imps. That's the name. And a doxy. Get away from me. No one likes you anyway. That was considered secrets. That's a bit weird. Actually, speaking of secrets, 1 out of 4. Okay. No secret there. And reuse statue. And there we go. Should be a luminal thingy somewhere around here. Can't remember where though. Oh. They're trying to ambush me? Oh, there we go. Well, it's a secret, I guess. Yeah, it did count. Only the one with chest did. What? Is chocolate frog not good enough for you? Can't it too be called a secret? Obviously not. Anyway, Harry takes no damage from that whatsoever. Yeah, this is where we get the bronze card. Oh. Get away. There we go. So that's a not so subtle hint. Actually, you can get rid of them in two ways. Either that, or simply this. They don't stay stunned for long, do they? So it's also saying, don't walk here. That's quite obvious. So we have to go the other way around. After taking out some pixies. Several of them, actually. Looked like there were 3, actually. Okay, jump at the high end of the circle. The cycle, not circle. There we go. The bronze card is right there. And jump at the height of the cycle once again. And repeat on the other side. Nearly took damage there. That would have been weird. So, as I said, same thing here. Actually, completely the same. Okay, jump. And this drops down. And... come on. And this drops. And there we go. So drop down here again and it's safe. And we're gonna grab our final lightning bolts. And get our health restored. So that's convenient. So for some reason these things right here aren't triggering the beams. Oh well. I'm not complaining. This thing right there. Got 2 out of 4. Not 2 out of 4. Jesus. Oh well. So suddenly, this turns into Harry Jones or Indiana Potter, whatever you prefer. Quite a short time though. Well, to be fair, this was a challenge at the age of 8. Ah, there we go. And it stops right there, I think. Yep, just stops. Anyway, grab the potion ingredients. Might come in handy. Sometimes. Sometime in the future. Anyway. We're in the 4th chamber. For the Chamber of Secrets. So, let's stun the fire crabs. And what we can do is actually drop it down. I don't think there's really any use for doing that, but why not? So, as far as I know, there's no secret here. Not even up there. And yeah, so you just have to walk in here and get yourself back up. And that's it. Is that even considered a secret? I don't think so. So obviously I have missed 2 secrets in there. Well, I'll buy the silver card afterwards then. This is nothing, obviously. And that is also nothing. So, enter the chamber. And the exit is blocked. So, timing, which I'm obviously bad at. And the other thing is that the effect kind of lasts a while, so you can't just rush through. So it's a bit odd, the whole timing aspect of this thing. And there you go, 19 potions that I will never use, most likely. I can also jump, by the way. It's actually a bit simpler. But you might get hit, as you saw there. Anyway, final boss battle. I like the design, by the way. It's actually okay. Aside from the whole cave being shut right there. Oh well.
Ginny! Ginny, please wake up!
She won't wake.
Tom? Tom Riddle?
She's still alive, but only just. Little Ginny's been writing in my old diary for months. She poured out her soul to me. It made me stronger until I had enough power to pour a little of my soul back into her.
What do you mean?
Ginny Weasley opened the Chamber of Secrets, just as I had long ago, before I became Lord Voldemort.
No!
It is me, Harry. Ginny told me all about you. I'm afraid that your second-year magic tricks will be worthless against the power of the greatest sorcerer in the world.
The greatest sorcerer in the world is Albus Dumbledore.
Dumbledore is gone. Now I'm going to teach you a lesson. Let's match the powers of Tom Riddle, heir of Slytherin, against the famous Harry Potter. That's a phoenix.
Forks!
A sword from Dumbledore, no doubt afraid to come himself. Well, it won't save you, Harry Potter.
Well, think again.
Speak to me, Slytherin, greatest of the Hogwarts Four.
So for some reason, Harry actually didn't get killed while looking straight into the Basilisk's eye. So that's a bit weird. Anyway, just spam with fireballs, which for some reason can actually be conjured out of your sword. Quite convenient, isn't it? Anyway, first phase of the battle is, is done right now. So that's phase 1, out of 2. And the second part is just a matter of timing, really. You have to wait for him to get up and wait for him to do that. Yeah, you just have to wait, and he's going to spit out venom if you wait too long, And he's also spitting out venom when you hit him, as you can quite obviously tell. And if you fire the bolt too early, he will just dodge it, as you saw him try to do right there. I can show you. There we go. Well, I actually hit him, so... Yeah, and that's his standard attack, and you really don't want him to do that. And that's the whole battle. Not really that much of a boss battle mechanic, is it? Anyway, see this. That's a bit cool, but that's about it. Lots of cool battle when you're young, I guess. It's an okay battle, nonetheless. There we go. A few more hits to do it. 3, I think. Might be 4. I think 4. Seems like it. No, might be just 1. Haven't actually lost any life yet from the basilisk. Might have jinxed myself there. No, 1 more. 4. Come on, do your thing. There we go. And we are done. We have defeated the great monster of Slytherin with a few massive fireballs. Diary was conveniently placed right there. Stroke of luck. A serious stroke of luck. Oh well, anyway. Ending cutscene. Yay.
I wanted to tell you. It was me, Harry. But I swear I didn't mean to. Riddle made me do it.
It's all right. Riddle's finished. Come on, Ginny. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, she was near death a minute ago. And she just walks with ease.
Hello, Harry.
Professor Dumbledore! I thought you'd been suspended.
Lucius Malfoy had threatened to curse the board if they didn't remove me. But they decided to stand up to him. Now that the heir is gone and the basilisk is destroyed, they know Hagrid is innocent too. He'll be back in his hut soon.
What about Lucius Malfoy? Will he cause any more trouble?
I doubt it. We can assume it was him who got the diary to Ginny. He daren't do it again unless he wants the Ministry of Magic after him.
About Professor Lockhart, I'm afraid he's lost his memory.
Oh dear. What will he think about now that he can't think about himself?
Just don't give his job to Professor Snape. He's too, valuable as a potions teacher.
You've all performed brilliantly. It must have been a terrible experience.
It was. We spent much more time in a girl's bathroom than I would have liked.
Being petrified was awful, but I learned a great deal from it. I'm going to write a paper about it for extra credit.
When you've got your friends to help you, you can accomplish anything. And nothing is too awful. Well, almost nothing. Looking like Goyle came close.
There's a
and the whole almost dying part. Being killed by a giant snake and all, and a giant spider.
Loyalty.
And several giant crabs, and some smaller spiders, and etc, etc.
The rest of the final term passed in a haze of blazing sunshine. Hogwarts was back to normal with only a few small differences. Defense against the dark arts classes were cancelled, and Lucius Malfoy had been sacked as a school governor. Draco was no longer strutting around the school as though he owned the place. On the contrary, he looked resentful and sulky. On the other hand, Ginny Weasley was perfectly happy again.
This is our last day at Hogwarts.
Yeah, the only thing left to do is the House Cup ceremony in the Great Hall.
Well,
Anything you want
there
to
are
do
a
at
few other
Hogwarts,
things.
You better do it before you go to the House Cup ceremony.
So, the first thing we should do is buy the final silver card.
How about a trade out?
What do you have?
I have a silver wizard card.
Hmm.
Never even shuffled before.
That was weird. One of the cans I was standing in here made a sound. I think the mic picked it up. Anyway, final silver card.
Your purchase will make you the envy of your friends, Harry. Sorry.
Yeah,
I've run
now
out of
that I'm
stock.
close to
You'll have
having the
come back
complete
later.
set. Actually, should I do it? Well, it's not worth it. Not at all. I was thinking of buying Flubberworm Mucus and just using up all the Wigan-Tree bark, but it's not worth it at all. Oh, hi, Mrs. Norris. How are you liking not being petrified? Well, she seemed to be taking it quite fine. So, off to the Grand Gold Challenge. I would actually say those are the easiest cards to get. Just by how quickly you actually get them. You see what I mean, but they kind of just throw them after you, really. Anyway, unlock all the doors, or bars I guess, and off we go. So, all these curtains are drawn for now, but we'll get them undrawn pretty soon. It's a large room actually, very large. So, off we go. And as you can see, this is a completely normal room. Wait, no, it isn't. Anyway, we have a timer, but the timer is... there's no problem in reaching the target goal here. Not at all. Okay, first card, Bertie Bots. Huh. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, those are animated. Forgot about that. You get a small cutscene every time... not every time, only the first time you get a gold card. So, we're here. Albus Dumbledore. He's card number 100, I think. And this is an interesting one. Try to approach it like this, and you can't grab it. So instead, go here, while the platform is rising, and you can easily grab Godric Gryffindor. Moving on. Get rid of these slimes. And just climb up. And... there we go. There we go. And get the card of the Inventor of the Basilisk. That's a misjump. Ignore these. And grab Salazar Slytherin. So, as you can tell, this is going very quickly. Because we already have Helga Hufflepuff now. And there we go. No, not here. This is an interesting room, I guess. Just perfectly normal, isn't it? Except now. Just everything disappeared. That's actually one of the few times Lumos works like that. Just removes entire sections of the room. Just not a wall or something. So that's a chess, wizard chess, the Grandmaster. Might be based on some real life people. I don't know. I haven't checked. I'm just guessing. Anyway, move along. Okay, that's over there. That's over there, that's over there, and that over there. Okay. So, this over that, and there we go. If it shows the wrong way here, you get up there, and you don't want to get up there. That's a potion master of some sort, I think. Because if you end up there, you go over there with fire grabs and all sort of nasty things. Open this and get a very handy shortcut and grab the, I think that's a serial lawbreaker. Okay, push these and you get rising steps right there. It's quite handy. And push all of them, except the middle one, all the way down. And then you can jump up. And go here. And grab Ravina Ravenclaw. There we go. And move along. If you haven't done that properly, you might have to drop down and do it all over again. Which would suck really bad. And we're already in the final room. Just take that and remove that. And get some good spells going. Stupefy. Not stupefy, Spongify. Spongify. Or else you have to just kind of walk over it. And that would be stupid. And the final card. And it's Harry Potter. Shock. And we're back in this room. Making that sound again. That's a bit weird. Anyway, Bertie Bots should be animated. Well, Albus Dumbledore, Godric Gryffindor, Herpa the Foul, Salsa Slytherin, Helena Hufflepuff. No, Helga. Helena? Yeah, that's the... No. Never mind. Montague Knightley. So here's the chess grandmaster thingy. Parcelus? Might be. Charlotta Pinkstone. Ravina Ravenclaw. And Harry Potter. Quite fancy. And we can take a quick look at them. Right here. So, he's actually still alive. So is Dumbledore at this time. Spoiler. And unknown. And here he is. Montague Knightley. They just say wizard chess champion. Should be more of them. Should be the first one. Anyway, Parcelus? He discovered puzzle thing. That's interesting. And Pinkstone, present fame and campaigner for lifting the International Confederation of West Statue of Secrecy and telling non-magical foes that witches still exist. Heavens forbid. Anyway, Ravina Ravenclaw, date unknown, and Harry Potter. Just simply the boy who lived. And that's it for the gold cards. For every single card, actually. We have every one of them now. Oh, he's 101. Are we 102 then? No. I'm just gonna check. No, we're hundreds. That's a bit sad. Who got the card after me? That looked like 100 from over there. So that's my excuse. Anyway, we have a final Quidditch game to be played. And then we have a lot of jewels, which I actually won't be commentating because there are way too many of them. Actually, nah, I won't bother showing them. I showed them in my last playthrough. So, if you want to see that, you can just You can just find that. Might put an annotation. I'm not promising anything. I'm a bit lazy when it comes to that. Well, I did show you one jewel. Well, I'll show you one of them. That should be enough. I can show you how the system works. So you go up to him, and you talk, and he says you have to have 10 beans in order to duel with me. And I say, that's easy enough, and I say yes. And then I duel him, skip this,
Potter,
because it's boring.
You will now duel a member of your own team.
And the commentator is, of course, it's of course Snape. We all love Snape, don't we? No? Thought so. Come on, cast his proper spell. There we go. And he's defeated, so skip that cutscene. We got 10 beats from that. And we have unlocked another challenger. And she demands 15 beans, and then it just goes on and on until you come to the last student, which is a Slytherin, and I think you have to pay him 200 beans. And that's a easy way, well, not too easy, but pretty easy way to farm beans. Anyway, as I said, I won't be bothering doing that. I'd rather have this done, to be quite frank. I could buy Quidditch armor, which won't help
Harry,
a bit.
Want to trade? We have the best value.
What do you have?
Well, why not?
I have Quidditch armor.
It's going to make
just
the
like Chudley Cannons
the bludgers hurt less, and that's it.
I'm sure you'll be happy with your purchase, Harry. Sorry, Harry, I haven't got anything to sell you at the moment.
Well, it's going to make the punches from the other seeker also hurt less. Anyway, there we go. We have both the broom and the shield, I guess, the armor, and match 6. I'm guessing we're going to get 40 points. No, I don't think we're going to, because this is a I can't really talk right now. This is a special match, and well, it's the one you see in every movie and all that.
Has been pointing towards today's Quidditch match between these two traditional rivals. The pitch is ready. The quaffles are polished. The bludgers are humming. Let's play Quidditch!
So in other words, this is the Quidditch final. And the winner gets the Quidditch Cup. Who will it be? Well, actually, in contrast to the first game, you can actually lose. Not by, well, you can't lose... you can't lose if you catch the snitch, but the opponent can actually catch the snitch. Okay, get away, Malfoy. Just spam the button. The Buton.
Look out for that bludger, Harry! The snitch narrowly evades Malfoy. Just going
weird.
for it. And the action has moved into the
I'm
trap
seeing.
surrounding the pitch.
I do recall me being in a superior position before the cutscene initiated. That's a bit weird, isn't it? And some other thing. Why haven't Malfoy horrendously crashed yet? Well, to be fair, he actually did get stuck. Well, did get stunned next to some quite massive poles, so why I didn't crash into them, I have no idea. But beside that, we actually won.
That's it, wizards and witches. The season's
I don't think we
over.
crushed them. I think we maximum won by 40 points. If I know the game right. Actually didn't pay attention to the score there. Get some triumphant music going. Actually quite nice. And yeah, that's it. We have every single bean. We got every single star in the challenges, which actually don't care for anything. I actually have got every single one of these secrets, but one of them hadn't been accredited to me. I actually checked them up on a guide, and I did in fact have every single one of them. But for some reason, one of them actually didn't count as a secret. So that was a bit weird. I have every secret out here. I have every secret in the castle, and I have every secret in the staircase. So, I'm happy. I completed this game 100%. My favorite game. One of my favorite games. It's certainly up there. Top 5. Mostly for the nostalgia factor, I do admit. But anyway, thank you for watching. Hopefully you have enjoyed this. And if you want to see more, you should probably go and look at my other stuff, because I'm not going to play Harry Potter anymore on this channel. I'm fairly certain of it. So I'm 99% sure, basically. But besides that, we have a ending cutscene, and that's it. Thank you once again, and I'll be seeing you guys another time. Later.
Attention, please. Students, attention. The headmaster wants to address you.
Silence. It isn't too late to lose house points, you know.
This House Cup ceremony brings the school year to an end, and an eventful year it was. Without further ado, I shall now present the cup to the Hogwarts house with the most points.
Think we'll take it again this year?
After you and Harry saved Hogwarts, I should think so.
In 4th place, Ravenclaw.
Thank you for not saying last place.
In 3rd place, Hufflepuff.
Thank you. We find finishing in the middle to be quite adequate.
And now for the 2nd place house.
It'll be you, Gryffindors. You're naturally second best. You won't steal the House Cup from Slytherin like you did last year.
After barely escaping disqualification, Slytherin.
What?
That means...
1st place, and the House Cup goes to Gryffindor.
Yes! We did it again!